Home is behind, the world ahead, and there are many paths to tread. Through shadow to the edge of night, until the stars are all alight. Mist and shadow, cloud and shade, all shall fade, all shall fade. The sun is fast falling beneath trees of stone. The light and its hour no longer my home. Past eyes of pale fire, black sand for my bed. I trade all I've known for the unknown ahead. Call to me, that's far away. For I must now wander this wandering day. Away, I must wander this wandering day.
Of drink I have little, and food I have less. Strength tells me no, but the path demands yes. My legs are so short and the way is so long. I have no rest nor comfort, no comfort but song. Sing to me, lands far away. Oh, rise up and guide me this wandering day. Please promise to find me this wandering day.
At last comes their answer, through cold and through frost, that not all who wander or wander are lost. No matter the sorrow, no matter the cost, that not all who wander or wander are lost.
Hey, hold in a bottle I go to heal my heart and drown my woe. Rain may fall and wind may blow, but there'll still be many miles to go. Sweet is the song of the pouring rain and the stream that falls from hilltop plain. Better than rain or rippling brook is a mug of beer inside this truck. Hey, hold in a bottle I go to heal my heart and drown my woe. Rain may fall and wind may blow, but there'll still be many miles to go. Sweet is the sound of the pouring rain and the stream that falls from hilltop plain. Better than rain or rippling brook is a mug of beer inside this truck. Hey, hold in a bottle I go to heal my heart and drown my woe. Rain may fall and wind may blow, but there'll still be
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but what should I do with my plate?
Here you go, Worry. Give it to me.
Excuse me, that's my mother's trespassing butter. It's over 100 years old. And can you not do that? You'll blunt them. Ooh, do you hear that, lads? He says we'll blunt the knives.
Blunt the knives, bend the forks,
Smash the bottles and burn the corks.
check the glasses and crack the plates. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates. Cut them off, trim them back, leave them on the bedroom mat, pour them into the pantry floor. Splash the wine on every door, dump across the boiling bowl, pound them up with a thumping bowl. When you're finished, if they are whole, send them down the hall to roll. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates.
He's here.
That is indeed what Bilbo Baggins hates. Ah, fuck it. I was gonna do a solo stream anyway. Whatever. Let's see here. Fuck it.
Hello.
Yay. I was gonna do
Hello.
I was gonna do solo, but I was like, ah, fuck it. Why not?
Yeah, I'm sorry I stole your chat.
Not really. I mean, like, it's not a big deal. I just thought, like, okay, who the hell is awake at, like, we're not really awake, like, who's active, like, on Thursday? I just want to just play, like, War in the North, which is, like, a pretty underrated game in general, and just talk about shit.
I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now.
Ah.
Thank God you came in because I would have been just a madman rambling to him myself. So far I'm playing as a Drow fighter, and I'm thinking about doing the background either soldier or outlander, noble. It's pretty interesting. I'm just trying to figure out which one to pick. You know?
Yeah, because it's D&D, basically. To some extent, yeah. I mean, that depends on the type of character you want to make, honestly.
I'm a fighter. I just hit things with my weapon.
So either barbarian or soldier, then, honestly. Wait.
Barbarian is an actual class.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm
problem.
sorry. Q to the old stuff. No, wait. Let me Q capture card. There we go. That should be fine.
But yeah, no. I downloaded OBS, so I probably might be helping. Fucking, I'm like, hey, Lon, can you help me with this shit later on?
Yeah, no problem. I mean, there's tons of tutorials online on YouTube that you can actually like use.
True.
Just
I'm gonna be using heavy armor, so. Dex. Do you have? Oh yeah, Zim can't hear us. Or can he?
I'm streaming right now, so yes.
Oh, Zim, nothing. I'm playing Baldur's Gate and streaming. Lone's playing Winter War or War of the North.
War in the North, Jesus. Winter War.
Oh, sorry.
Was this a Song of Ice and Fire? Funny enough, I actually wanted to talk about that at some point. But I'll get to it when I'll get to it. Right now, one of the basic bitch character selection, to be honest. Like, you can pick between Farron, Andril, and Eridon. I forgot who Farron is voiced by. I forgot who Farron's voiced by, but I know Andril's voiced by Laura Bailey, and Eridon is voiced by Nolan North. Yeah, you go ahead, go ahead.
Fucking reminds me of the Two Towers.
The
PS2 one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right, because you get to play between Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn. And then Return to King came out, and you get to play pretty much everybody.
I can't name my character. I think I fucked up on my character's name.
Well, for this playthrough, I'd rather just go for, because lore-wise, I think Farron makes more sense. Because this game, because you go to the north and you can actually go to dwarvish kingdoms and stuff like that. Works better for him,
Mm-hmm.
even though you get to play as get to go to Mirkwood later on. And it's kind of funny seeing this game's interpretation of Radagast before the Hobbit movies came out.
I got it. Her name is Tabitha McFace.
Book club with my cousin. That's awesome. That's awesome. Sure to get the unfinished tales as well as him.
I love.
Get the unfinished tales. Those are also really good.
Yeah.
Hopefully 28. Hopefully
I
that's
was
good.
bored. Making dinner. Making dinner right now.
Huh.
You're making.
Pizza.
Hmm.
Hey, Trench.
What kind of pizza?
The kind you eat.
What
Meat.
flavor, dipshit?
I'm sorry.
Like, are we talking like meat lovers? Are we
Supreme.
talking like, oh, Supreme?
Oh,
Okay.
Supreme?
Supreme, okay.
Yeah.
Supreme.
I already
Can't go
had,
wrong with Supreme.
Yeah. Another punching pony.
So, I hate to say this, but for spoilers, I fucking finished the DLC of Phantom Liberty, and
Damn.
holy shit, it hits you in the feels, like, damn.
Well met,
Alright.
and in company with Andriel of Rivendell and Farin of Erebor. An unlikely trio to find water.
Like, I was not prepared for that.
You were at Sarn Ford last I knew. Do you bear news from Halbarad?
Yes. Grim news.
I feared it would be so.
Shall I become the murder hobo that I'm destined to be?
Voice is low.
Yes.
Unfriendly ears, even here in Bree.
3 days passed.
So, question. Shall I kill the Dami Mommy?
No.
What?
Kill the Dami Mommy, you know?
Oh, Zim. Okay, the book you said only had the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings trilogy. That's fine. That's fine.
I like I said in the past, I have an OG, either first edition or third edition of The Hobbit.
Which cover does it have? Like the Lonely Mountain?
Hold on. No, it's green.
Ah, it's green. Okay.
With the golden embroideration of The Hobbit. Alright, I gotta go grab my food. Alexa, stop.
Can't go one stream without Alexa.
We tried to resist them, but they were surrounded by an aura of unnatural dread.
Everyone isn't looking too kingly here. Well, he's not supposed to be at this point. This is literally like what, like a day or two before or during Fellowship of the Ring. Like right now. Okay, what I love about this game is that the main villain is like so it's plausible. It's not like in this realm of like Isildur is like a Nazgul or some crap like that where it's like fanfic territory. Where here Agendour being a Black Númenórean actually fits in lore, and it is possible that there might be more of people like him running around at this point in time in the story. Especially since it's taking place during like the North in the old kingdoms of Arnor. So it's not like stuff like that. It's stuff like what we're doing like right now in this game couldn't have happened. It more than likely did. It was just off page or off screen. There's a damn echo coming from Vincent.
Yeah.
But whatever. Either way, it's cool. Like that's one of the many things I love about this game. Especially since it actually tries to be lore accurate. It actually tries to be book accurate. To fit into both the context of the movies and the books. Because it actually does bring up the fact that Bilbo is actually distant cousins with Frodo. He's not actually his uncle. That's just a thing that he goes by.
Alright.
Then we three are of one mind. How can we aid
I mean, you even go to the Barrow Down. Like, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's not even in the movie. That's a book only scene.
Whatever you can to keep the enemy's eye turned towards you and away from the Shire.
Perhaps we
And
will
they even mention that when you
Elladan and
when you talk to Frodo, he even says, "Yeah, we actually traveled to the Barrow Downs." So I was like, okay, that's actually kind of neat. Clever way of saying that they went there, despite us not exactly seeing it in the movies.
Yeah.
Had a rest with his mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's him. He looked kingly in the books, but this is more so taken after the movies. Okay, let me customize him a bit. There's some character customization, but it isn't as in depth as it could have been.
Character creator?
Character
All right.
customization. It's kind of like Mass Effect in a way. You can
I
kind of
see.
change how characters look and stuff like that. My God, that's annoying. I have to yell at Vincent when he comes back. Keep him with a beard braid. Maybe I'll do something with his beard.
Oh boy.
I'd like to ask you a few questions, Aragorn.
Here in Bree, there is no
Around here is known as Strider. Let's just do the basic stuff.
What about this man who met with the Black Riders? This Agendaur? What do you make of him?
Some servant of the Dark Lord, and by his name one to be feared. His presence in the North bodes ill for us all, but I'm glad you discovered it. At least now we are forewarned.
Okay. Whew. Too natty.
Yeah, you can yell at him now.
What are they?
Alright, what is...
Do you not know
Sorry, I didn't mute my mic. What's up?
Yeah, just let you know there's a somewhat of a slight echo coming from your mic, just letting you know.
of all the servants of the enemy, they are the most
Yeah. Can't... it's my mic itself. Hold on.
Alright.
Better?
Yeah.
It's the mic itself. I can't really do anything about it.
Alright, well.
I gotta buy a new one.
He was no wraith. He seemed like a man. One filled with dark power, maybe, but a man all the same. But what kind of man would serve the Dark Lord?
Not all
So,
the
Lone,
Dark
how
Lord's
have you
servants are
been?
wraiths and
Yeah,
orcs.
good so far, to be honest.
Still are many men.
I just really wanted to get into the mood, like, ever since, like, setting the card up. I'm like, ooh, I can play this. So I'm like, you know what? I haven't played War in the North in a long time. And I really like this game. Even though it has issues. It's not perfect, but it's
Yeah.
was once a great
still a solid game, honestly. It's pretty underrated, to be frank.
It fell to the Witch King long ago.
True. I mean, no game's perfect. Not every game can become Skyrim.
Forlost was never rebuilt.
Yeah.
The ruins remain a place.
Derek, I'm playing solo.
The men of Bree call it Dead Man's Dyke and fear
There's
to
co-op?
There is co-op. Well, actually, there's split screen and there is multiplayer, but I'm playing on PlayStation 3, and I have no idea if I can actually play multiplayer if I wanted to. I have no idea if that network even is still up.
Probably
On PC more than likely. Like you have an
Really?
I'm dead ass certain that there's a PC version of this, because this was multi-platform when this came out.
not. Alright.
Run away.
Well, it's a secret no more. We'll go to Forlost.
What do you guys
to take the
think?
fight to them.
A red-headed drow fighter.
Oh wait, I need to open your stream first. I can get this tab. There we go. I love the fucking bard tones. Okay, that actually looks pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm looking at your thing right now.
Thank you.
God, I love the music.
I don't know why, but my brain, every time it hears those three notes go dun dun dun, my brain goes a van by down by the river.
Huh.
Alright. There's only one person I trust my life with.
to my shop, Master Dwarf. Perhaps you have need of a thing or two? I have some very interesting
Kingly good, yes.
or maybe you have something to sell. I'm always interested in dwarf-made goods.
Totally more important than the Shire.
This isn't the Shire, but you're a hobbit.
Why, of
Good
course,
evening, little masters. Welcome, welcome. There's a nice, cozy, hobbit-sized room available, Mr. Underhill. My name's Underhill.
suits us both just fine.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
Alright, let's see. Do I have anything? Okay, 250. Alright, that's 136. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can get better set. I know for a fact you can get better stuff early in the game. I just haven't played this in so long.
What?
Oh, no, 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 no. I want to be a secret if you guys look. I didn't make Papa Smurf as my guardian.
Yeah, you just
What?
did. I know. Yeah, check his stream. You know what you're talking about.
I'm basically trying not to die, but
I guess I'll just take that helmet for now, for the time being. See if I can... We haven't had dealings with the dwarves since the dark days. You know what this dwarf says to that? Ishkakwi. That wasn't so courteous.
Like I said, there's only one man I trust my life, and that's Papa Smurf.
Good to see another dwarf in town.
They'd never find the courage to leave their houses.
Oh, there's Wilhelm.
Let's go to Fornost. And that beautiful, beautiful artwork.
Wow, looking at old games and compared to new games, their graphics are just something else.
This game's graphics were pretty meh, to be honest, but like at least some of the art direction is pretty solid though.
This is Fornost, yet I see no sign of the enemy.
These ruins could hide a large army. We might even now be under the gaze of unfriendly...
If I remember correctly, Lord of the Rings Online is still going.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear.
And what better way to do that than walking in the front door? Let's be about it. Servants of darkness!
Goblins shouldn't be outside. What devilry is this? These things only like the caves. Why are these things outside? That's just a small nitpick. That's just a small nitpick. Oh god, they did a great job though, either way. I still love the design. Like, I'm pretty sure... Can I open map? Map. There we go. Alright. Yeah.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Cut the crap, map! Oh boy, I have
I
no...
will teach you the ways of my people.
I have no idea if anyone caught that reference.
I'm afraid not. What is
What?
it?
This Dora the Explorer live action parody, and this was way before that Paramount movie came out. This was way
The
before
actual
that.
one?
Yeah, it's like there was this parody trailer that came out where like Dora's like this action hero.
Wait, what's the line again?
Just look it up. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Dora, like or live action. I don't remember. Parody. I'm pretty dead. I certainly
Oh
can find
shit,
it.
we're not in Kansas anymore.
Oh shit. We
Drop
ain't
out.
shit,
in
I know
There we
where we are.
go.
Detroit.
College humor. There we go.
We're in Detroit.
Wait, it was college humor?
Yeah. Well, it's on Dropout and
Back when
Napa.
they actually did good shit.
College humor is 50-50 to be frank, but
Always has been.
yeah. So yeah, it was them.
Their Batman one was pretty funny.
Sorry, it's been a while since the bat's been in the cave. You know what I mean?
What?
They're asleep. They're asleep.
It's all. It's really hot down there, running around in latex all day. She slobbered on my knob all night. Just went downtown.
Their Batman stuff
Okay,
is really
then.
funny. Their Batman stuff is really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking at
Oh,
the.
Batman, you killed that man.
No, he's asleep. He's asleep.
No, he's asleep.
Okay, I was
Awesome.
yeah, I was shit. Okay, what was I? Yeah, I was looking at the map, and then we made door, and then we got that sidetracked into college humor shit. Okay, so the Lord of the Rings map here is actually really solid, and it's based on the actual places on the actual thing. If you got your book on you, or you have a tab open, you can look into it and actually see. Oh, there's Forenos. Oh, there's this. Especially since later in the game we do go further north up to Arnor and stuff like that, which is pretty awesome.
Can you find Fornos on the map?
It's gonna be buried underneath the actual map. Like it's a small.
No, I was trying to do the Dora the Explorer thing.
Oh, so where's Fornust? It's right there. So where's Fornust? It's right there.
Donde esa el cita?
Spanish
Did
Lord
you
of
see
Rings
the
has to be
appointment?
really cursed.
There.
Oh my god. Lord, you gotta pull that up. Curse Lord of the Rings.
Damn it! If I want to do that right now, I want to hack.
Okay.
I'm hacking goblins to pieces. Leave me alone. There we go. He's dead.
They're not goblins, they're orcs.
They're different subspecies, you twoon.
They're all the same to me.
They're all the same to me.
They're
all different though.
rocks.
They're all different. They're all different though. Yeah, different. They're different like subspecies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Goblins cannot stand sunlight. Period. Is why they're all dwelling in the caves and stuff. Regular orcs can go outside. They just don't like sunlight. Same. Urukai can stand sunlight. They're really strong and really tough and hefty. Uruks are kind of in between with orcs and Urukai. They're a lot smarter. They're durable. They're strong. That's why they used them in Middle Earth, because it makes more sense for those guys to be having full conversations with you, as opposed to the orcs and like regular orcs, which are a lot more animalistic. Sure, they're cognizant, but like most of the time they're a lot more like barbaric.
1 point shy away.
There we go. Quarterstaff.
Rolling to punch Brain, and Brain ran away. Brain Dog ran away.
What?
Brain Dog.
He's talking about Baldur's Gate.
Isn't
It's
that the
an
game we can
intellectual devourer.
have sex with like a grizzly bear or something?
Like there is, yeah.
Okay, I haven't. Okay, no, that is Gale's romance scene, and that's him playing as a druid. No, it's not. It's not Gale. It's the fucking Hassan, the druid that you get in Act 2 if you do a lot of shit.
Not gonna lie, when you said that, I thought you meant a Piker for a moment.
Well,
I'm sorry.
his uncle is okay with bestiality, so.
I'm not becoming the boss of this situation and just gonna have 38 posts about one thing in particular.
There is no cut for his cock. Turn your asshole in the shot. There we go. Oh wait, there we go. I need to upgrade. Fuck. I also put my points of dexterity and stamina at this point. There, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, let's
You
keep.
were like shot that dude. You were like hitting that guy like 20 times before he finally fell down.
Yeah, the game, like especially early on, it's pretty like just you're just pressing square and triangle over and over again. It's not until you actually start unlocking special abilities till the game's combat actually like improves a bit. It's kind of
Why are you
like
putting points into will? Don't.
leave me alone.
I think for that, that's most like that's most medieval type games. Is yeah, you press X for the beginning of it.
Pretty
Or
much, yeah. Kind of like Final Fantasy 16. Albeit unlike 16, it had that game had more flair. Well, this game it takes a bit to get going combat wise, but multiple enemies. I just put my shit in melee for now.
Oh, hello, Junebug Tower. I didn't realize you were on my chat. Hi.
Oh, do you got the,
somebody's watching this piece of shit.
well, you actually got your voice going this time.
Yes.
Like you know, in the old streams, you didn't talk.
Yeah, because I didn't have nothing to say and there was nobody there.
Oh,
It was
okay.
just me by my lonesome with my thoughts, and I don't like that. Because trust me, nothing's going up in there.
Yeah.
Bloody door already.
I found some code. Piece of gold. Piece of gold. Piece of gold.
Look at that blood. Alright, let's see what's up here.
Potion of healing.
Oh, wait.
Is everyone unhurt? These ruins are not sound.
We must find a way out of these
There's a hidden way through this wall.
Say the line, dwarves.
I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
Diggy, diggy, diggy hole. That's what I was going for, but yes.
Oi! Just because my dwarf doesn't mean I have to be all minors. That's kind of racist, don't you think?
Toss me.
Toss me. I gotta jump for such you have to toss me. Hey, yo. Don't tell the elf.
Don't tell the elf. We're gonna pick that up.
These goblins are small, but
I don't care about you or your frog people, Lozelle. You reproduce by eggs. It's weird.
So you lacked all honor. Soda Larusu. Do not speak of me of dragon fire. I have felt its wrath and ruin. I have faced the great serpents of the north. Oof. Those movies have problems, but fuck, there's some good in there. There's some good in those three.
Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit?
The Hobbit, The Hobbit.
I mean, it was more of a musical, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
There's like what, like how many songs in the actual movies? Like, there's like
There was the eating song with the seven dwarves.
Oh yeah, yeah.
and
That's
there
what
was
Bilbo Baggins hates, and the Mystery Mountain's Call. There's that, and
there's the Goblin King song.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The torture song, yeah.
Oh my god, fucking.
Son of Thrawn, son of Thrain, king under the mountain. Only you're not a king at all. Makes you nobody, really.
What was it? Yeah, Sting! He has Sting! Run away!
What?
They're no match for Sting. The spiders.
Bilbo's sword.
Mm-hmm.
Goblin sword. Fucking when they found out that what it was, they all just
No, that
scattered
wasn't
away from it.
No, that wasn't Bilbo's. It was Gandalf's. It was actually Thorin's. he has
Yeah,
shit
thorns.
foe hammer, right?
String. No, he had string or
No, Sting is not a. That was Bilbo named it after like one of the spiders said, "Oh, it stings, it stings." So that's where he got the name from. Now Gandalf's shit. That's Glamdring. Okay, so which one was? Sword. Orcrist. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Or is that actually the name?
Chris, yeah.
Yeah, the biter.
Chris.
Yeah, the biter because of how many goblins it killed. Because of its deed in war. That's where they get. That's where it gets its name.
Thorn in The Hobbit and was feared and called Biter by the goblins.
It was used by other people. That's why they recognized it.
Thorn, yeah.
Thorn. Yeah.
I just pulled up the wiki for it.
The wiki isn't always trustworthy. You cannot ask for a finer blade.
It's elven made. I will not touch it.
This was born in Gondor by elves of the First Age. Would have been nice to see that, Amazon. I'm still pissed
They
off.
couldn't touch the First Age.
I know, because they didn't have rights.
Did Rings of Power even come out, or?
No, it came out, and it sucks.
It came out and fucking... Hey, let's just say, it's like a geriatric old person on life support. You just really want to watch it die.
It's like, dude, I only watched 2 episodes, and I was like, fuck this, I'm not watching this whole thing. It's like, Galadriel should not be, they try to make her into, what the hell? They try to make her into fucking Geralt when she isn't.
A badass boss.
Instead of at least making either A, an original character, or B, making a different character, the POV character. At least, other people were like, there was a waste opportunity to use, Celebrimbor as the main character. Especially since he's the ringmaker. And a tragic character.
Right?
So it's like, especially after Middle-earth, because they could have used those games to their advantage. Because now more people know about Celebrimbor now. Because I guarantee you people who haven't even touched Silmarillion know who Celebrimbor is by virtue of those games. Regardless of those games' accuracy to the lore of the books or not. At least they got that part right.
Well, after the games came out, the Sun was like, yeah, no, that's lore.
They got shut the fuck up. No, the books came before the games. The Middle-earth games are contradictory. Don't get me into that rant rabbit hole. The Sildor being a Nazgul is bullshit. Helm Hammerhand should not be a Nazgul. We shouldn't even know the names of any of the Nazgul, to be frank, other than the Witch King and maybe 2 others, I think. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do this.
Kings back then.
Shut up.
King of Men, we should know this.
Yo, there's King of Men, so Sildor should be one of them. It's like, no, they were. Oh, shut. I'm not getting to this argument. No.
Am I making you get into this argument?
Yes.
I think you are.
Let's just say, I have to say one thing about Lord of the Rings games. Shelob is doable.
Oh my god. That 4chan post is the best thing ever.
What 4chan post?
Because Shelob in Middle-earth, I had to pause the game for this. Shelob in Middle-earth Shadow War can shapeshift into a woman. That is not in lore. That actually makes no sense. And some people try to excuse that by saying, well, technically she's a spawn of Ungoliant who can also shapeshift too, which, no, if that's the case, then all the spiders should be able to do that. Not just Shelob. So yeah. And also...
Shelob was the first, though.
Kill yourself. But
Okay.
But yeah,
Next thing you know, you hear my gun go off.
Pop. But yeah, it's a massive contradict to lore, and also also changes Shelob's character to a degree, rather than her being like this animalistic giant malicious spider. Is now someone who's cognizant, has will, has motives, has thoughts now. So it's like when you run into her in Return to King, it's like how. So yeah, those two games, I like those games to an extent, but they're fan fiction. They're mass fan fiction, or enjoyable fan fiction. That I'd rather play those than watch Rings of Power. But yeah,
Right. Alright, but make a quick save. Because I'm about to blow shit up. Because it's the American way.
God bless.
all right, there you go. Big bird, big bird.
Is it yellow?
No, it's a giant eagle. It's brown. Forgot his name. Shit. Maguire? Is that his name?
Yep.
He tells you his name. We'll see. We'll see.
That. Okay, wow. I did not expect that plan to go. He went from like 80 health to 25 health alone. I don't know how I did that.
Nope. Oh no.
That's Griffin. My bird. Retarded. Hehe. Yoink.
Cool.
I got his sword, guys.
What kind of sword?
It's a fire two-handed greatsword.
Alright.
Hold on. Okay,
Someone's getting mad at me for
Resurrection.
talking loudly. Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Nothing, nothing, nothing. Are you kidding me?
Spells. But I can use. So those guys are going to take 2 turns to dash to me. That gives me 2 hits. He's 18 health. I can attack. Cool. Okay, good, good. He's at 3 health. We're doing this.
Damn it.
And Demon is dead.
God damn it.
Get the fuck out of. Ugh.
That was loud.
Just remember, guys. Sorry.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry.
I would like to rage. Uh-oh. Maybe people are pissed off with that reference. I would like to rage.
Raging.
I would like to
It's gonna be a
rage.
It's gonna be a sort. It's gonna be a certain tension. So, fun fact: if you play as the Dark Urges, as your character, the narrator has a slightly more sinister tone on her words.
I thank you, friends. Without your timely arrival, my death would have been slow, but certain.
No need to thank us. We're always happy to kill goblins. But who are you?
I wish the damn eagles talked to the Hobbit. I'm still pissed they didn't talk in the Hobbit. Fuck.
And I serve Gwaihir, Lord of Eagles.
Why does he look like he's like crouched down and all that? Doesn't look like he doesn't have the bird proportions I'm expecting.
Really? Is that perspective? I thought it looks okay.
Then I am indebted to you.
I mean, the legs look like they're just there.
Hmm. Maybe it's the
They get the
model.
legs and the cylinder on. Probably is the model.
Yeah.
I often range far across the lands of the north, gathering news for Gwaihir, my lord. When I saw activity here in long-abandoned Fornost, I grew curious and flew lower to investigate.
Level 2. Let's go.
Goblins and other foul folk are working within the ruins. They appear to be preparing for war, building siege engines and stockpiling arms.
Have you seen any sign of the one who leads this rabble?
I saw a tall man, heavily armored. The goblins obeyed his commands. Who he is I cannot say, but he had an aura of menace, like one tainted by the shadow.
Agandar, it must be.
You know this man?
He serves the Dark Lord. We have a grudge to settle with him.
I will assist you, but it will be perilous. The enemy has positioned war machines upon the inner wall. They limit my ability to fly freely.
If we could reach the top of the wall, we might be able to destroy the machines.
Beyond those doors, you will find a passage and stairs leading up to the wall.
The machines are certain to be heavily guarded. We have little chance of surprising the goblins with but one way to approach.
I will take to the air and draw their fire. If we are fortunate, that will allow you to gain the top of the wall unobserved.
How does the bird make the O sounds? Like in door.
I have no idea. It's a magical talking bird. Who cares?
It's cool. I think.
There you go. Found it. Post in text chat. Christopher, my son, did I ever tell you the full story of Shelob? You know, the monster spider descended from the vile Ungoliant? Which I used to read aloud in our Oxford meetings of the Inklings? Well, what I mean to mention back was Shelob could also transform into a totally hot babe, all pale and dark, wand like Rebecca, and Van Holler, what will later come as known as the goth subculture. In fact, she looked very much like the pornographic actress Stoya, who will be born 13 years after I die. Christopher, I will be entrusting you with my estate. If there's ever a video game adaptation of my work, you must make sure that they get this Shelob right. Make sure she is the Anglo-Saxons would call... Wait, shit. I don't know what that is. I don't know the Old English that well.
That's Old English?
Yeah.
The Anglo-Saxons, yeah.
Heyo Ekeg.
Now, Christopher, I will be entrusting you with my estate. If there is ever a video game adaptation of my work, you must make sure they get this Shelob right. Make sure she is what the Anglo-Saxons would have called a heta eche.
Heta eche. That stuff is hard to pronounce, I swear to God. What's in that? There we go.
Whoops. I don't know how, but a bunch of level 1s defeated a level 8.
I see.
And this is the cool ass sword you get.
Fuck. Lore masters only. I'll take that. Bullshit. Oh well.
Shall I recruit the wizard who eats magic items?
What?
Yeah. He has to eat magic items or he will die and explode.
Alright.
Continue.
It's kind of weird, but honestly, I don't like Gale. Yeah, he's part of an old quest, old D&D character and all that. You can dodge roll? Just like Bark's moles.
Some sorcerer got killed in like 2 hits. Oh, that's fine.
There's one more machine that still needs to go. There's one of the machines over there. Needs more time.
So yeah, Trench, the great sword I'm wielding
Yeah?
right now does 6 to 19 damage.
Is that good?
For level 2 to have a weapon that does almost 19 damage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And honestly, as you progress, this becomes one of the, like, you can take this game from the beginning to the end.
Alright.
One more machine that still needs to go.
Oh no. Help, this gay vampire's trying to fucking eat me.
He's too sexy vampire.
What kind of eating?
I don't know, I failed. Like, holy shit.
I would like to suck your penis.
I mean, blah, blah. I'm not the gay.
Blah, blah, blah.
It's the... it's the accent.
Blah, 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 blah.
I tried to punch him, but I critical fail, so...
That's some freaking health. Good.
Oh my god. Quick, he's distracted. Punch him. Oh fuck yeah, I get the headbutt.
Ding.
Fuck, 1 point short. Always. Why am I always 1 point short?
Yeah, it's what it's like.
Boom, boom, boom.
Alright, let's try this again. This game is not liking me right now.
It does that. I'm assuming.
3 fails in a row. What is wrong with me?
Luck does not like you.
Lady Luck is
No,
not
I'm
smiling.
playing as I'll punch it. She's not smiling at all. She's very distracted.
Oh. Lady Luck is smiling.
The wall is clear. Well done. I'm free to fly unhindered. But there are others fighting in the city. They may need our help.
Could it be Elrond's sons?
I cannot say. But they move with stealth, and they leave a trail of slain enemies in their wake.
That sounds like Eladan and Elro here on both.
Kind of sucks we didn't see Elladan and Nero here in the movies. Think they would have played a good role, even if it's a cameo.
I will shadow your movements from above. In open ground, I can strike against our foes. Call on me when the need is great.
I do like the theory that they're the two elves reforging Shards and Narsil in Return to King are the two twins. I like that idea. I subscribe to that idea.
Do some people not?
It's never like explicitly stated who those two elves are, though. That's the thing. But like many people, including myself, do theorize that's the two twins.
Do they ever explain the 2 blue wizards?
That's like background lore, honestly. Like they're like honestly like the least important like wizards out of the 5. Like even other lore masters like don't mention them that much because there aren't that many like stories.
I think there's only like 2, and they mention, oh yeah, they're off on another continent, east.
Are they east? Or are they still? They're like yeah, they're off distant though, because like in terms of like the main series, and we're talking books, we're talking like, oh for Christ's sake, yeah, like Gandalf and Saruman are like the prevalent ones. Radagast is mentioned to be over in Mirkwood, and granted, in both in War in the North and here and in Hobbit, we do run into his character. But for the 2 blues, like yeah, like no matter what, they're always like the least mentioned.
Why the fuck would the Mind Flayer have a skull in his inventory?
Good question.
Just imagine you're going through somebody's inventory and you just see a fucking skull. My butt's clipping through the armor. Ah, a hand!
You alright?
I gave the hand a high five. He's like holding his hand out, and I'm like,
There's a mounted crossbow over there.
Velarom could assist us here.
I somehow even. Oh my god. I have failed 4 dice rolls in a row.
Man, you are just not having good luck today.
Finally, a success! Fucking finally!
What's like a hard skill check or just like a normal skill check?
I just a strength check. There he is, people, ladies and gentlemen. Gale.
Not the turret, not the turret.
Go.
Okay.
Who the fuck texted me? Nobody texts me.
You got mail.
You got mail. Right.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's mount. There we go.
Is this turret better than the one in the other game, Malone?
Why did they get? Oh shit. Well, yeah, because there's an actual like. You can actually aim where you're going. All right, they're dead.
Alright, Lone.
What?
Aberration, Evocation, Necromancy, Conjuration, Enchantment, Divination, Illusion, or Transmutation.
Maybe conjuration. Probably conjuration.
Conjuration?
Probably.
Summoning creatures as well, displacing them in space, learning conjuration spells. Costs you 25 gold per spell level, not 50. But I just want to shoot lightnings at fools!
Then pick
Sit back,
evocation
enjoy
then.
a nice drink, and
If you want to pick the different class, pick
Come
a
on,
different
that
class.
was
cave troll.
Get rid of this. Good. Get rid of shield. Get to those. Oh, they have cave trolls.
Oh shit, god damn it. I dodged it. No, no. There we go.
So I got a fire cleric, a rogue, and a wizard. Yep, seems pretty good team so far.
Damn it.
You alright?
No,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
fine.
you're not doing alright.
Let's see, goddamn. Okay, at least I'm up. Find the damn trolls, man. They're such sponges. Will you fucking die already? There we go. I better get something good. Never mind.
You gotta... Oh. Hey, he's falling down. You got a potion from it.
Yeah, well, I can't use them. I know, I know a chick can use them, but I can't. I'll just have to either sell them or give them to her, I guess. Let's see, there we go.
Hope to God she'll heal you.
No, she does. The AI isn't useless.
That's surprising. It's what you think for like an older game, the AI would be very incompetent.
It depends on the game.
Point taken.
Well, she didn't say please, so she stays up there.
Hey, Liam.
Would appear that we are on the same side. Perhaps we could be of assistance to each other. Allow us to offer a hand.
Where in the... Open your f***ing right. I need to get a pair of scissors just so I can open it. Okay.
You alright?
I need to open the wrapper where I can find my scissors.
What?
Need a... nothing.
Magic missile's not prepared. Kind of fucking adultery is this bullshittery?
What is this?
Not what I wanted, but that worked. We got ourselves a wizard duel.
SpongeBob. Okay, whatever. I'll open that later. Open a stinking candy bar wrapper.
You need scissors for candy bar wrapper?
It's so tight though. You're not.
What candy is it?
No, it's not. It's just a nature. It's sweet and salty nut. That's all it is. These things don't. I'm literally. What?
Well, then we know how to defeat love. Just put him in a Chinese finger trap and we're good to go.
I hate all you. Don't wait. No, wait. There it is. Wait, handshaky coming. There we go. Got it. Oh god, I hate this. That was ridiculous.
Which is ridiculous to that man's Widow Peak. It's like Vegeta's levels over there.
Aye, Belaram is his name.
That was well done. But what brings you to Fornost?
I'm here at the request of Aragorn.
But why would Aragorn send you to Fornost? Has he learned of the Goblin force out here?
You gotta love that +1 sword.
Yeah.
Let's see, it does plus 2d 3 to 6 damage, plus 4 damage with fire. Yeah, that's...
The Black Riders are in league with a man called Agandaur. He's in command of this force.
I begin to understand. Aragorn wishes you to distract Agandaur.
Yes, that is our mission.
But now that we have joined forces, we can do more than distract him. Let us cut the head from this serpent of Sauron.
What you drinking, Lone?
Nothing. It's just stinking crap. Sorry about that. That my mic wouldn't pick that up. Shit.
I just really
what?
good ears.
Yeah, you got good ears. I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, well.
Who said that?
He is certain to be in the citadel at the heart of the city. We must attempt to make our way there. No easy task amid these crumbling ruins, and a host of orcs and goblins will seek to bar our way. If we are separated, press on toward the city.
Tal streaming Final Fantasy. That explains a few things.
Yeah.
No wonder there are barely any people here. Which is fine. I don't really care.
Because Tal's doing something?
Yeah, because he's streaming Final Fantasy at the moment. I didn't notice. Until like I opened something, so I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I think it's Thursdays now he does that.
I thought it was like Friday. It's like Friday some shit. It's you
Fridays
never know.
is Shota. Thursday, or usually it's Shota. Thursdays is usually
Show just
Road
started.
to 80.
Yeah.
Oh, point taken.
It depends on the week. I don't know. I never keep track.
Oh, neither can fucking Lolly.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, he had a stream last night too.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right. The Watchmen rant. I saw that at work. Yeah.
Dude was he was pissed.
Oh yeah, dude. That show. I'm so
What
looking forward to
happened?
that video. That show is the most racist piece of shit on the planet.
Whoever gave him money to watch that show, they're a fucking demon.
Yeah, like
I mean, I've paid him to fucking talk about Helsing, but no.
He'll get there when he gets there.
Yeah. Like back when I was subbed to Gary, like this was when the show came out. Like he got a lot of shit when he like the usual bullshit, like, oh, you're racist, you're this or that. When he was doing live streams with Gooncock back when those two were buddies, they would do like live streams after each episode, and just I would occasionally try to watch the show. It was just baffling how bad it was, and even he was like, dude, this is the most racist piece of shit on the planet. Even I'm like, wow.
Oh, is the one black chick trying to be like Rorschach and all that?
That
And
and that and
that?
all the clan stuff, all the 7th Cavalry crap, stuff with Dr. Manhattan, like how he dies and gives his powers away. It's just ridiculous.
Wait, he gave his powers away?
What?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. The show is not
Dr.
very
Manhattan,
intelligent. The show is not intelligent, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, man. They should continue on the strike.
I'm just happy the strike's now.
And nothing of value was lost.
What'd you say, Trench?
I'm happy. I'm hoping the rumors of a video game strike will happen, just so we don't get more shit like that.
I don't know. I don't know if anything would benefit from that, to be frank.
And point taken.
I mean, so somebody in one of my other Discords, my buddy Josh, he asked me, he's like, oh, what is this joke about breast milk not being able to be stolen in a refrigerator and all that? And I was like, dude,
You
just
don't
look up
know.
the Blizzard incident,
Just
breast
look up
milk. And
Blizzard.
he's like, what do
Yeah.
you mean? You just look up Blizzard and breast milk, and it will make such more sense. He's like, okay.
I'm happy I've never bought a single Blizzard game in my life. The
Oh,
only
yeah.
Blizzard game I have ever played was a free trial of Overwatch, and that was like 5 years ago, for like one weekend.
Well, remember Activision's still Blizzard too, though.
Man, that's a fucked up part. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, Call of Duty, all that stuff. That's going to Blizzard too.
And thank God I've not bought a card game in, I guess, only 2 years, but...
Yeah, well...
To be fair, it's the original MW trilogy, so... At least it wasn't full 60, it was like...
Oh,
20
so you...
piece.
Oh, you bought it off, secondhand? Used? Or...
I think a mix of that, and I just bought it off the Xbox store.
Ah, okay.
But I probably should use secondhand.
Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with using secondhand. Like, I have a... Like, near a movie theater I go to, there's a used game store, and it's pretty solid. It got a lot of good stuff on. Like, got, like, tons of games that were, like, for the cost of, like, $30, which, at the time of each release, were, like, full 60. So, like I say, like, even though they're, like, 3 generations removed, that's still a steal right there. Because, like, you're getting games that are worth tons of value.
I think I bought at a Goodwill, I bought Battlefield 3 for like $4, and the multiplayer disc is scratched to hell and back.
Damn.
But I just want to play the campaign, and that's perfectly fine.
It's weird seeing more shower and so much stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I know because I saw 24, and then Transformers, and I think ever since then he's been in nothing but like military stuff.
Who has?
More shower. You know the guy who plays General Shepard in the reboot Call of Duty guy. He also plays a character in Battlefield 3's campaign. He's Overlord in Modern Warfare 2. In the their OG Modern Warfare.
Yeah. The guy, pretty much the comms guy for the Rangers.
Mm-hmm. Like he has the voice and appearance for it, which is kind of, I guess makes sense. Kind of cool.
Like OG Shepard's still iconic, but he's
Lance Hendrickson, yeah.
It's like I get he's like a warmonger and all, but goddamn, some of his lines are just fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially since like Lance Hendrickson just like kills it, like no matter what roles he's given.
Yeah.
I don't know, that line, Bravo 6 going dark, is still pretty badass.
Man.
Bravo 6 going dark.
I lost 30,000 men in a blink of an eye, and the world just fucking watched. It's like, goddamn. Like, man, why was he a bad guy? Well, I guess obviously, yeah, he I think intentionally told Makarov about Russia, or like about the spy, so yeah. Man, that's still a good game though.
Yeah, that game's plot is a bit of a mess though.
It's a COD game.
It's a COD game, but you go to the Black Ops, and you're like, wow, Black Ops aged pretty well. Like that aged like a wine, to be honest. Like that is a spy novel. That's a spy novel right there that you're playing.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't think you're making out the hood, my friend.
No, the bubble heals you. It's a pain in the ass. Good grief.
Activate armor lock.
Not armor lock, more like the healing bubble. Remember that? Wait, what Halo was that in?
Reach.
Reach, yeah. Was it? Wait, Reach had a healing bubble?
No, wait. Oh, wait.
No,
you're
Reach
talking
did not
the
have a healing bubble.
Oh, okay. I thought because you mentioned armor lock, so I'm thinking Reach.
Oh.
So you think the bubble? I'm thinking 3. I think.
Or like the healing one, the one that heals you.
I think it was either 3 or Reach or both. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, might have been 3 because I know remember
Halo
I had that
3
once.
had the healing bubble. It was a
Well, all right.
and then no way.
So 3 that
No.
means also ODST then.
Yeah, my
was that-
brain is like, fuck.
I haven't known.
I remember you dropped the bubble and it started healing you as a grenade.
It may have been 3.
Had to be 3 because I remember I did that, and I know when I was younger I only had Reach and ODST, so it has to be yeah.
There you go. That dude's mush. There we go. Okay, let's get dexterity up. Battle cry. Okay, now that's taken care of. All right. Oh god, this crap. Goblin sappers, dude. Suicide bombers. Jesus Christ. It was like what was like this and Two Towers had the same little gimmick. It's like that and a bunch of other games I think from this point in time had an enemy type that just run at you and blew up.
Suicide
Dark Souls 2.
I want to say Gears of War might have something like that.
I think so.
Maybe not.
They might have.
I have never played Gears. So
Shit.
I'll have to play them or replay them. Okay. What else had suicide? Did that old Warhammer like third-person shooter have suicide bombers?
Maybe, I don't remember. I know there's like 2 or 3 of those things.
Alright.
Fuck, I fucked up. I was gonna save scum, but I'm save scumming. That's evil magic. You can tell by the redness.
Yo, kill, motherfucker.
Man, just
how do they
Steve
miss
Man
you?
Normandy.
Fantasy Normandy.
Just like my grandfather used to do.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you're alright.
Right, there we go. There we go. Ooh.
Come on, I just need to just...
He's dead. Alright, now who else is left?
Who's left for slaughter?
There we go. Revenge yourself.
How do you all fucking fail a perception check? Are we just that fucking blind?
Yeah, you're what's his name from Disco Elysium? Harry.
Mr. Magoo.
Man, I gotta finish that game.
Ah, God, horde mode. I'm sick of this crap, man. There is just some things I just wish.
Oh, you do a horde mode type deal? Alright.
Yeah, because like everyone's swarming. Defend yourself. Oh, enemy slipped past. You have to deal with this enemy now. Oh wait, you spent too much time dealing with that enemy. Now you have more enemies you have to deal with. It's like,
yeah.
God, that's annoying.
Like you either just like do your best on the turret, or you just camp an area and just kill them as they come up to you.
Exactly. Alright, good. The cage is opening.
Taking loot, you dead skeletons.
There's a lever up there, but I don't know the way to reach it.
They found us again. Here they come.
Just remember, kids, if you don't want to steal with an undead army, just take their weapons before they revive.
Bring fire. Always be sure to have silver, and always take their weapons before they get up.
And always wrap it before tapping it.
Ew.
What?
I have no
you don't
problem.
know what kind of mystical fucking SD.
I have no problem with this necrophilia.
What the fuck?
That's more oral quote.
Wait, who said it?
It was the priest guy. Shit.
Wait, isn't his daughter isn't his daughter goth or something?
I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't touched no more oral in a while. Daryl Dixon up in this bitch. This fucking crossbow's ridiculously.
I don't know how, but guys, I just opened the lock by punching it.
That happens.
That happens.
Also, talk loud though. If you actually look at the bow Daryl uses in The Walking Dead, it would take him like a minute to actually reload the damn thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's why they always cut after you like shoot. So, like they don't show the reload of it.
Yeah.
Your bow? You sure it's not a crossbow?
It's a crossbow in Walking Dead, but I want to say his particular model takes forever to reload, which is why they never show him reloading it. Because there are some that can reload very quickly, but some can.
Jesus Christ.
There's techniques to do speed reloading on crossbows. You put it down, put your foot in the fucking thing, and just pull up.
I think even if you do that with his, I think it's just, you have to look up what type it is. But I want to say with his in particular, it's just a pain in the ass to do.
Oh,
something about it.
That dude just Allahu Akbar his whole crew. Jesus Christ.
His name was Jafar.
He came from afar.
Oh, no.
Loans in terror. This is for 9/11, bitch. I'm at severe disadvantage with this shit, but you know what? I have Firebolt.
That helps.
Yeah, cast Zone of Silence on my warrior. See what happens. You gotta get that salmon up there. Oh my god, these guys are rattling their bones. It's fucking hilarious when they walk. You hear the bones rattling.
Their archers have the high ground.
Boom. Taken care of.
What?
What?
Bill just said knight to king 5. Is he playing chess in his head? I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that skeletons make bone crackle.
Like what?
So when the skeletons move, their bones rattle and it makes noises that you can hear.
Very battle.
Yeah, kind of like Minecraft kind of.
No, it's even funnier. You gotta tune in and listen.
Alright.
Hold on, I'm attack. Fucking hilarious when they move. Listen to this. Oh, it's not making the noises. You hear it?
Oh, a moment.
Choice but to keep going. Have to keep going.
Alright, let me log in.
With haste.
Oh, god damn it.
Alright,
Bullshit.
Yeah, I can hear it to an extent, yeah.
It's so stupid. I love it.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, that's why it's fucked.
What? Why?
God damn it.
You okay, Trench?
Forgot my password to fucking Twitch. I don't know why I'm putting this much effort into it.
The way forward is clear.
They've locked us between two gates.
We can turn their own weapon against them.
I'm sorry, it's just fucking hilarious. You just hear bone rattling.
I'm hearing it now, yeah.
It's... It almost sounds like Skulker running down as in a... Oh, yep. I got 2 people in chat. Nice.
Yeah.
Hello, Ghost Fox. Welcome to the chat. I'm
Yes.
stupid, but I'm chillaxing with my boys.
With all due respect, that's me.
Well, about Lone. You're saying Lone's not my boy?
What?
Lone?
Oh, but
Ghost
I'm
Fox
not in
is you?
chat. I'm not in chat, yeah.
No, I'm Ghost Fox.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, fuck right off.
Trench.
Bloody die.
Look, the graphics kind of remind me of Resident Evil 5 for some reason. Or it might be that kind of like, was a weird... I think, what was like that art style?
Which game are you talking about? Talking about Baldur's Gate or Borderlands?
Lord of the Rings. It reminds me of Resident Evil 5 a little bit.
Oh, is that the color palette?
Yeah, color palette, that's what it is.
Hmm. Well, it's mostly just a location. Like, when you go to other locations in the game. And it does change up scenery a bit.
Alright.
Walketh thou alone, no maidens. I'm maidenless over here.
Where'd that maiden go? Oh, maiden.
Maiden.
Why every spaceship in the universe looks like a cock? Patrick Warburton's so funny. Even when he's voice acting, even though he's just his voice, he does a good job.
Yeah, There's some voice actors out there who are icons. It's like you hear that voice and you're like, oh, this is that voice, you know?
Yeah.
Like Mark Hamill.
Oh, Mark does a good enough job differentiating his voice, though. You can tell the difference between Joker and Skips.
Yeah. It's not Steve Bloom. Where no matter what he plays, you'll recognize his voice to the end of time.
It's not like Troy Baker.
Even Troy's starting to get to that point. Where Steve is, you can tell. As much as I love Nolan, voice acting wise, you recognize his voice.
Oh yeah. Troy Baker and Nolan North in the same video game, you can tell there's going to be a trifecta. Somebody's going to die in that game. Let's see, they did God of War, the remake. They were in that one together.
It's like ever since
There were Magni and Modi.
yeah, ever since Uncharted 4 and Last of Us for a good while. Then the Last of Us gameplay happened with the crap. What was their show on YouTube called? Yeah, that happened to the Neil, and then they had a falling out. I have no idea what their status is nowadays.
Definitely not cucked like fucking Neil Cuckman.
Hey, Guardian.
Hey, Guardian, what's up?
Okay, this my chat. Okay, hey Guardian.
Oh yeah, your chat.
Okay.
I only have Junebug over here. So. All right. I have 4 people watching. That is awesome.
Oh my god. Okay, let's take care of this damn bloody wizard.
Go this way. You think I should free the frog lizard? She's still there. Oh no, she escaped. Okay. Let's go this way.
Parasite Eve. What's that about?
Parasite Eve.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that game.
It's been years.
Alright.
Oh my god, no, I have not thought about Parasite Eve in fucking eons. I totally forgot what that game is about, but I played it. But I forgot.
There we go. Let's see if I can try to.
Oh shit. So Parasite Eve is a sequel to the novel Parasite Eve, which is written by a Japanese person, which I'm not fucking trying. NPC and New York police officer who gets captured up in the plot that exterminates the human race. It's made by Square.
Alright.
Got the.
There's the citadel, just up ahead.
We're not there yet. Stay close.
mounted crossbow over there.
Oh, again with this bullshit. There we go. Die.
Got a taste of my own medicine. I greased him, he greased me. Now it's just a grease fight.
Damn it, damn it. Fuck.
You alright? Nope. Alright.
I need healing! I require apothecary. Give me apothecary. Give me apothecary. Oh my god, will you die already, good grief.
So Saving Private Ryan. He was on the beach.
No, this is... yeah, Save It Private Ryan. Yeah.
No, 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 you... Jesus Christ. At least they took out some of their own.
Are the orcs testing if fucking friendly fire's on?
I'm guessing so.
Hey, does this game have friendly fire? I don't know. We're about to find out. I know I should move him. Guess who's getting grease, motherfucker? Not me. Okay, I lost 2 people, but that's fine. I don't care.
What the fuck? Okay.
Come now, dwarf. There are still foes to defeat.
Sorry to put you to all that fuss, my friend.
Button. Dead.
Let's see what can I... Nope, not close enough.
Their archers have the high ground.
Okay.
What? Oh, oh.
What?
Right. Nothing.
What's happening?
Agandour must be within. Then that is where we must go. The way is barred by a powerful magic ward.
Can you break the spell?
Perhaps, but it will take time and concentration.
You'd best get started. We will guard you while you work.
Well, I somehow survived that battle. So, Lum, what's the plan?
Right now, I'm just playing this right now. Not much. I do have a few things I want to talk about at the moment, but I'll hold off for a bit until I reach a point in the game. I'm just hard locked into this. I'm sorry. That's all. I'm just like, oh.
That's understandable.
This is a lot more addicted than I thought it was. Okay. Okay, I got one left. Better use that wisely.
Hey, Corty. That's your chat log.
Alright. Crap, I need more MP. Whoops. Oh my.
You're a dwarf. You shouldn't have magic.
Well, it's just special ability. Knock the goblin's head clean off. Your great uncle, took knocked the goblin's head clean off. And it's so hard, went to a rabbit hole. And the battle was won. And a game of golf invented at the same time.
What the f...
Throw yourself in next time and be ready for stupidity.
This stands pretty good.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you bloody kidding me? Oh, great. Armor's damaged. Awesome.
And that's why we are a loot goblin.
Ignore the trolls. Ignore the trolls. Alright, let's... Hopefully that knocks the health down.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, crap. Damn it! Get up! Get up! Get up! Nah. And of course, and he's getting knocked out. Great.
Well, one of these days we need to find a video game we both can play.
At some point. I'll check my catalog because I have a Series S, so I should be able to see what we can. Then, and we have a PlayStation, so we should be able to. PS5. I mean, we should be able to. I'll figure something out though, because that's not in my room. But I'll figure something out.
Oh yeah.
At some point. There, spell's broken. Good. Horde mode's over.
must separate for a time, my friends, for I cannot follow you within those narrow halls.
Will you depart for your home, Belaram?
No, lady. It would be faithless of me to say farewell while friends' lives yet hang in the balance. I will await your return. It may be that I can prevent reinforcements from following you into the tower.
We'd best hurry. The elves are getting ahead of us.
May fortune favor you all.
Fortune favor you all. Let's see if I can sell some items I don't need. Okay, I guess not.
Potion of invisibility. That's a good one.
Ah, shit. I had this the entire time. Guess I have to sell the other one.
Would you have the entire time?
No, I need armor set.
Potion?
No, armor set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sometimes
Chad, I
I
can't
hate
see
when
it.
I'm not wearing my armor set, you know?
Can't see it because Chad's covering it. Let me just...
Oh yeah, blame chat. Just
There we
blame
go.
chat. It's
There.
chat's fault. You hear that, chat? It's all your fault.
There we go.
But not my chat. My chat's good.
There we go. Yeah, that armor set looks really good. I love the art design. I just love the design they did with this game. I love how they made it consistent with the films, and also they managed to have their own flair to it. Alright, so they'll need his broken armor. That's useless, and I might keep that as a just in case. You'll never know. Reduced wear. Huh. Oh well. Big deal. Let's get working. They have a draft that is essentially Parasite Eve mixed with Death Space. I'll post it in Discord. Awesome. Guardian has some good shit.
Yeah. I'm curious though, is that the no, that was a different thing you posted with the map of Asia.
Mm-hmm.
Now our presence here will be revealed.
It's the best your rabble can do.
They must be great warriors. Bloody-handed elves. Or some of those filthy tongues. I don't care.
Bro, the blooming talk!
Call out your guards. Don't let them escape. Call my guard and be quick about it.
I don't know why, but every time I see a bear in Baldur's Gate 3, my brain goes to that one scene from fucking Super Troopers.
God damn it. Bear fucker! Bear fucker!
Do we help him? Or do we stop him? Like, how do we stop that? Okay, bear fucker! Do you need help?
Bring it on, big boy, bring it on. Damn it, dude. Why can't you get out of the way? Oh, he's ridiculous. There's like 20 arrows sticking out of this guy. Shit. Bloody hell.
Got an arrow in your butt.
Right reference.
What'd you say that reference was from?
That was from Shrek, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make it sure.
Yeah, it was. Damn it. Okay, no. Dead. Zoom. Shite. Damn it. Oh, fuck.
Fuck. Oh, shit. I can roll it. Awesome.
Oh, there we go. Boom. Alright.
You should have fled Middle-earth with the rest of your cowardly kin, while you still had the chance. We flee from nothing, least of all you, lackey of Sauron. Fools! I am the right hand of Sauron. I will see your precious Rivendell burning, and your mongrel father hauled before me in chains.
You will do nothing. Your plots end here.
My work is only just beginning. Do you think you two alone can hope to stop me?
They are not alone.
Don't look for your guards.
Is it supposed to be a Nazgul?
Nah, didn't we already go? No, wait. Yeah, we already went through this. Yeah, he's a Black Numenorian. Oh, I told Trench this. You weren't there. Yeah.
Was I? I don't know.
Yeah, you were
I don't
off
even know
making
what's
pizza.
going on with
You're off.
half the time.
Yeah, you were making pizza.
Oh yeah. Still have that pizza.
Sorcery of Sauron! This is no natural storm!
God damn it, Marshall.
What'd he do?
He's posting stuff in his Discord.
is Discord?
And it's off to this. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just I get the notifications of on my computer and all that pops up, and my brain just like, "What's Marshall do?" Oh, that's what Marshall's doing.
I didn't even know he had his own Discord.
Yes, but you cannot
Yeah?
rely on it. It was bold of you to go after him alone. Indeed, though, perhaps it was not the wisest course.
Now what? There we go.
Whoever they picked for the English voice actress for this character, perfect voice.
I have a feeling he won't stay quiet for long. But now, where do we go from here?
For my part,
Because she has a slight Irish accent, and there's something about that Irish accent, you know.
I must return home to inform Lord Gwaihir of all I've learned here.
And who is Gwaihir?
He is the Lord of the Eagles of the Misty Mountains. I am surprised you do not know the name, for he was a friend to your kinsman, Thorin Oakenshield, and to your own lord, Dane Ironfoot.
Oh, aye. The King of the Eagles is indeed a revered friend of my people.
As his vassal, I am duty-bound to return to him.
We actually kind of see right here in The Hobbit. Granted, he doesn't say he is who he is in the movie. He's the one Gandalf helps, I think.
Aye. Your duty to your people must come first. I'm glad we met, Balaram. I hope we will meet again one day.
As do I, Farron of Erebor. You and your comrades saved my life. That is something I will not forget. If I can ever be of service to you, I will.
Farewell wherever you fare, Balaram, till your Eyrie receives you at your journey's end.
My thanks! Commend me to Elrond, your father, and farewell.
As for us, I believe we also have a duty to inform our allies of all we have learned.
Then we three should return to the ranger camp at Sarn Ford. Halbarad will be anxious for any news we can bring.
Agreed. For I, at least, am still under Halbarad's command.
Should you find Halbarad has no pressing need of your services, I would urge you to make your way to Imladris. We may have need of your strength and resourcefulness before long.
I do not know this place, Imladris.
Ah, your pardon. You know it better as Rivendell.
There are still some goblin skulls down below in need of cracking. Shouldn't we deal with them?
Goblins are only a threat when they have a strong leader to drive them on. With their chieftain slain and Agandar fled, those few who remain in Fornost will soon fall to squabbling among themselves. We may find more important tasks awaiting us elsewhere.
Then we best head back to Sarn Ford. Farewell for now.
I have received word through the Sons of Elrond and the Wandering Companies telling of your valor at Fornost. You are to be commended for your skill and daring.
There are so few rangers left here now. It might be dangerous to remain. What if the Black Riders should return? Maybe we should retreat.
That would be the wise course if I thought they would return. But I am certain they did not come this far merely to slaughter a small band of Dunedain. No, I will remain here with the few we have left. We cannot hope to fight the enemy, but we still have eyes and ears to gather news of their movements.
Well then, what should we do?
I advise you to make your way to Rivendell. Aragorn will be eager to hear news of Agendour, and he may have other tasks for you to perform. For now, the enemy seems to have turned away from the Shire.
These Black Riders, the Nazgul, they've come a long way from Mordor. Aragorn hinted something big drew them here.
I guess Trench left. That's fine. Not a
No,
big
it's
deal.
just me and you now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Didn't even say bye. God, what an asshole.
Whatever, it happens. It's late anyway. I don't really care. I'm gonna try to
It's late.
see if I can stretch this as long as possible.
Great.
Me? Travel to Rivendell? Hospitality of Elrond is legendary, and it's not like I have a better suggestion. Why not? But it's a long road between here and there.
I got 2 people watching.
Perhaps there is something you can do for me.
It's fine. I'm not mad.
But to name it. I sent 2 of my rangers, Kilaran and Lewin, on patrol along the Brandywine River. They should have returned long before now. I am growing concerned for them.
They are both seasoned rangers who have served many years in this region. We can be certain they have not simply lost their way. From which direction would they be returning?
They were to follow the Brandywine north as far as the Great East Road, and from there to make their way back by passing through the Barrow Downs.
It's getting late on my end, too.
Make our way north by way of the Barrow Downs.
So is this a good time to talk about what you want to talk about?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I have nothing. I was just so distracted by this. Okay, now what was it? Oh yeah, I guess I might work my way down to stuff that kind of had ideas for, because I did kind of had if you wanted to ramble about A Song of Ice and Fire for a bit and talk about George, talk about his writing, talk about him trying to support Tolkien. Now he's not able to do that. I also want to talk about First Law for a bit because I really like those books. I might want to talk about Shadow Empire as well. But for and House of Dragon maybe for a bit too. But for now, I do find it kind of neat how that DMC anime is now actually like coming out, like that teaser dropped. Albeit the thing that does give me pause is Adi Shankar's involvement, and also the fact that Ruben's not reprising his role as Dante for the show. Yeah, that's
there's gonna be a new Devil May Cry anime.
yeah. The teaser for Netflix, it like dropped like a few days, like yesterday, the day before, I think.
This is news to me.
Yeah.
Like legitly, this is news to me.
Yeah. But it was like a small like teaser, basically. Like you see Dante like shooting Ebony and Ivory, and you see him like go woohoo, and you don't really know who's voicing him. Like I thought it was gonna be Ruben, but it's not. He said no, I didn't get the notification. And I was like, God damn it. Plus 80's working on it, so I'm like, okay, dialogue could be 50-50. So now I just hope to God we don't get Dante level dialogue out of Dante's mouth. I just hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, they probably can get the guy who voiced him in the fucking anime, the OG one.
Didn't Ruben voice him in the dub?
Let me look. DC anime.
Yeah, Ruben reprised his role in the original anime, the 2007 one. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there nothing we can do?
It's following Nero. So
No.
it's probably based off of a.
No, it is following Dante. He's in his like Devil May Cry 3 getup.
An old rhyme? Well, let's hear it then.
Were he shirtless?
No, he has his trench coat and he is wearing a shirt, but the trench coat is of 3.
No, that's 2.
You fucking dummy. Let me show you the trailer.
I'm looking. I'm okay. Yeah, no.
Oh, he did say tapping
That
out good night.
code is from 2. Yeah, no, that is his OG code for... Hold on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Okay, yeah.
that's 3, dude. That's 3. That's not 1. That's not 1. That's 3. His sleeves are rolled up. Like, that's the exact same one from 3. It's only slightly altered. He's wearing a shirt underneath it. That's what makes it different. I just pray to God it's not god awful dialogue. I just hope it's not to that level. To the to DMC Devil May Cry from Ninja Theory. That dialogue, the writing in that game style, the dialogue in that game was just terrible.
Yeah, but no, it's mostly based off of his DMC code. If you look it up, fucking, I'm trying to fucking pull it up, but it just keeps giving me fucking actual code versions.
But you see, no one bothered to tell me that the 9 ring wraiths would rise up from ancient
Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a school
if
image.
I had a Thalos, don't you think I would have used it by now?
Hey, South.
Thalos has to grow somewhere. Any chance I could find some before it's too late?
Perhaps you could find some at that.
It is a mod, but it gets the, but it uses the actual character model and all that. Like, you could see where my confusion is.
Where our ancestors used to dwell, including the Borodans to the north.
Okay, that's like a version, but it's like that ain't the same. Whatever. How to look for it? I'll look. Yeah, I'll look for it. I know where the Athelis is. You save this guy because I know you can get a reward from this little mini quest. Yeah, also go to a blacksmith and try to fix this armor I have.
Master Farin, it's good to see you back. I thought you'd be on your way back to the Lonely Mountain.
Living Night, Lord of the Rings, War in the North. It's a game that came out like several years ago. It came out like in 2011, I think. Pretty underrated game, to be honest. Oh wait, I got a better helmet. Oh shit, never mind.
But you know,
It's one-handed. I don't want one-handed.
yeah, no. Version 1 coat was all red and all that. Hold on.
Farewell, Smith.
Version 5. Yeah. Version 3. This is kind of bothering me, you know?
Okay. But yeah, fingers crossed for that series, I guess, to some extent. The other stuff, I know there's like a lot more that got announced, like the Lara Croft thing, the Tomb Raider little series that they announced does look somewhat interesting. Even though it is based on the reboot game, and that's 50-50. I think the first like Tomb Raider like reboot game I thought was pretty solid. I think that was a good origin story. The other games I think fall flat narrative wise. but I do like that first game, and if it plays its cards right, I do think it could be really good.
Shadow of the Tomb Raider is the one you're talking about?
No, it's just Tomb Raider, like the reboot, not Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I'm not talking it's the sequels. Alright, now the Thalos. I know the Atlas is like somewhere over here, I think. Got where it is exactly, though. This is like almost in the entry point. Some good art direction right there. Now, I wonder, since this kind of confirms that they went to the Barrow Downs, I just hope that like it is exactly like book accurate, and then Tom Bombadil actually showed up and helped them out.
Right.
That'd be pretty neat.
So his original, if I can, sorry, I'm still going out about the DMC thing because I'm a huge fan. In the original, first DMC, he did have his sleeves rolled up half. So I was saying, based off of what I'm looking at, it's like they combined a bunch of his outfits to make it. Yeah, because 2, he had that leather vest on his front. And he also had that one pauldron over the one shoulder.
Right.
And 3, he was just trench coat and shirt and cock and ballsing it. Yeah, it's also his earlier design. He also had a pauldron on his side, so they're probably going with that as well. And then Devil May Cry 4 is basically the same as 5, just older.
Now, solo leveling. Okay, Guardian. Is that getting a new series? I don't know if I'm confusing that with something else, like God of High School or something like that. Are we talking a new season, or are we talking a new adaptation? Because I do think, like I do remember like one getting a manga getting an adaptation, like a webtoon getting an adaptation, but it was so rushed, so I didn't watch it. I don't remember if it was solo leveling or it was something else. I just need that clarification. I'm just a little confused because I might be thinking of something else. But I've heard good things about, like, what was it? It was either God of High School and solo leveling. It was one of those two. I've heard good things about both. Sorry if it sounds like I'm rambling.
So this is truly our best route? Through a graveyard? Oh, dead men awaken.
Bunch of zombies. Dead men might come for you. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Wasn't fucking the Immortal Hero one? Where they have all swords and all that?
I don't know. New anime adaptation based on a manga. Okay, so solo leveling is the new one. Yeah, okay, then that's a yes. Because I've heard great things about solo leveling. I've read a few chapters of it, but I didn't catch up to all of it, though. There's like a bunch of webtoons and manga like out there. Oh yeah, that's right, Zombie Logic, I forgot.
God of High School is one. Noblest and Action Fanny was another one. Recluse Heroes getting True Beauty, but who cares about that? I mean, those are the popular ones that are getting that, and Tower of God. But who cares about Tower of God?
Tower of God? I don't think I am talking about Tower of God, because I actually think that was a good adaptation, though. Last time I checked. I enjoyed it. What manner of wretched creature is that?
So about the Song of Fire thing.
Oh, Let me get in the headspace for it, because Because I've been thinking about that for a while. Like, now, me personally, I have read good chunks of the books. I think up to, I don't know, was it Feast? I don't remember which one. Not Storm. Storm of Swords is the second one. Damn it. Let me look this shit up. Let me go to Goodreads. I really hate doing this, but because like in high school, a bit in college, I read bits. Like I've read some chapters out of order. Admittedly, I used some some audiobooks and some other like people filling in on the blanks that I missed because of time, because of how big the books were.
Yeah.
So I think I went up to, okay, it was Feast. It was like I was like halfway through Feast, I think. Yeah, so that's like book 4. So I didn't really touch Dance, but I've been watching like other people like channels like go into depth and detail about those books. Now, why I'm bringing this up is that I myself I have ranted about George in the past, and I have said that he'll never like finish the books at all because of the people he surrounded himself by, because of like Sad Puppies, which was basically like think like Gamergate or any modern gate like
Yeah.
culture war like that type of stuff. It was that, but for books, but they lost severely, and George backed
the wrong crowd.
The wrong crowd, clearly. Which, during a... God damn it, are you fucking kidding me?
If I remember
during
correctly,
like
during an interview, he basically...
It was like an award, actually. It was like a award ceremony. This was around like 2020, so everyone's indoors. So he like mentioned a old award by its previous name, and he mispronounced a few people's names, and people like lost their shit basically for basically nothing. And what that shown is that because of that, George will never finish Winds of Winter at all. And that's one thing I wanted to bring up. Another thing I want to bring up is that I myself don't think George is a bad writer, but I do think he kind of fucked himself like putting as much stuff in the books like as possible because of how like complicated and convoluted some things are. Like Dorne itself is a good example where there's schemes within schemes with that little subplot of the books. And even then, like you can even see his quality as a writer did somewhat diminish as time progressed, even though I do like some of the characters and some of the passages that the later books had, like such as like Euron Greyjoy. I do think like that him as a character is a great character. Like that is someone out of a Sword and Sorcery or a Robert E. Howard like novel or short story, because there was like a bunch of good shit coming out of that. Even though like I do agree with Wolf and a few Word of Wolf, Dishonored Wolf, if you don't know, and as well as a few others, is that Feast and Dance of Dragons were like two books split in, like one book split into two books, and that's why there was like some pacing issues. That's why there are some other like issues and such with those books, and like shit, getting distracted here. Sorry about that, but
you're fine.
Yeah, like that's why there's like a lot wrong with those books because of that decision he made there, as well as damn, I should have wrote this shit down. Yeah, I'm doing two things at once, but him losing track and the him almost on purpose, like doing everything in his power to like avoid finishing wins.
Writing the book, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Has affected the series in total, as well as him like working on. God damn it! Fuck this game. As well as him like working on other like spin-off books and other like history books with set in the world of Ice and Fire, like Fire and Blood, Dunk and Egg, Wild Cards. That's another series that he was working on. He wrote several episodes for the show when it was airing, so that distracted from him. And then when 2020 happened, and as messed that year was,
yeah,
after that there was little to no excuse, and yeah, like he's done everything in his power to like not finish the series at all. So pretty much, and then his show, and then there's those issues as well, which the show's issues is mostly like as an adaptation rather than Martin's works exactly, because the issue with the show lies with the fact that it didn't follow the books as well as it could have. So, but I think I'll say my piece on that. But there we go, knock that guy out. There we go, he's down. But in regards to him like trying to say, oh, I'm trying to subvert the works from Tolkien, I'm trying to subvert like typical fantasy tropes, which he did to an extent, because the fact that he outright refuses to finish the books and outright refuses to let anyone else finish the books is indicative of the fact that, well, one, he'll never really succeed. He'll never succeed in that regard, despite how well written some of his passages or some of his characters actually are. And there's no denying that, like
Jon Snow and all that.
Yeah, like other characters that are, I think, are really solid. He does do a good job of like I'm not throwing shade here. I know Trench has no problem throwing shade at Talbot, but I'm not doing this on purpose. I do think Game of Thrones is a bit of a sacrificial lamb for Tal, and I'm not going to get mad at him for that. And what I mean by a sacrificial lamb is that it is basically a series that, regardless of its qualities, like it is something you'll just throw it to the wolves and say it's shit regardless. It's the opposite of a sacred cow, basically, where you'll defend it to the death regardless of its faults. Like and this is a bit of a hot take I have with Berserk. I do not believe Guts would actually clap demon cheeks at the beginning, but I think that's a product of Miura, like, not exactly knowing where his story was gonna go exactly. And I know Tal defends that scene. I get why he defends it. I myself do not see that in character for Guts. That is my personal hot take. And I have no idea how many people I've shot.
Dude, I agree with you.
Okay, so I'm not I know I'm not the only one who follows that. I just see that as not because like, oh, it's out of character for Guts. I just see that as, no, Miura didn't know where his story was gonna go. Like, you see, like, in the same arc, and this is a bit of a detour, but in the same arc, you see, like, in the world of Berserk, it is very, like, it's similar to our world, but it's different. It has its own religion, has its own rules, has its own, like, kingdoms and stuff like that. In Black Swordsman, in that little, like, in that, what was it, the Count, like, the final little, like, mini arc of it, the final little story, like, where he runs to the little girl before he reaches, Griffith and stuff like that, where the Bailet activates, which is also a bit of a that was slow, like, retconned as you go throughout the series. But not only that, another thing I like to mention is the Baphomet statue. You know what I mean? Like, it's mentioned that like this evil religion was spreading throughout the land and stuff like that, and the Count like killed everybody. And they're like, there was this orgy happening around this statue, and like the mother like of the daughter that Guts was with at the time, like you see her, right? But the statue is the statue of Baphomet, which is a statue in our world. And like reading back, like that technically makes no sense. Had it been like a version of like the Band of the Hawk, not Band of the Hawk, the the Falcon, if it was a version of that, like, or if it was like a crow, like an inverse, like if it was the inverse of that, that would actually fit better. But that's just Mira putting in like a somewhat of a satanic statue that exists in our world to show like, oh, this is evil, this is demonic, that type of thing, to fit in that world. And maybe had Berserk been more like set into like a medieval, like actual medieval Europe, right? That would have fit, but it doesn't. So that's kind of my point. Now, to get to my point with Tal, and I know that was a bit of a tangent talking about Berserk there.
Dude,
yeah,
dude,
but
go
like,
on your tangents. I will listen and I will comment. You know me.
all right, that's fine. But like,
I won't make fun of you.
that's
Fucking nerd.
like when Tal talks about like Game of Thrones, he always when he talks about Martin's writing, it's clear to me he didn't actually read the books, or and if he claimed to have read the books, I don't think he remembers. Because I remember someone bringing up Barrett Dondarrion, who a character who has been brought back multiple times, and this is the thing in the books is that he barely remembers his past. He barely remembers his birthday. Like you can tell he's a shell of a man. And he said, like, well, we never really showcased that. Which I'm like, okay, you're talking about the show, dude. You're not talking about... That is an issue that the show has as an adaptation. I'm not talking about Martin's writing. All right?
Yeah.
But I will, like, I already mentioned some faults with Martin's writing, but there are some good here. A thing that actually Martin did do a good job with Resurrection wasn't just Barrett, but also Lady Stoneheart. If you don't know, Catelyn Stark, who was killed, that Barrett kissed her and brought her back, but she's been dead for so long. The only thing that's basically like a part of her is just vengeance, which is like a wasted opportunity that the show could have done. They should have brought her in, but they didn't for some silly reason. Dan and Dave bullshit. That was a snowball that was just building and building. Honestly, them constantly changing stuff, and the more that they left out, the more they changed. The less of the stuff from the books they could actually put in. But that is at fault for George as well, because he was there overseeing it, and him not finishing the series, and him not letting anyone else finish this series as well. Like, compare this to a series like Wheel of Time, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna get to my point. I'm just trying to get through all. I'm just trying to hit as many nails as possible, honestly, because I've actually had kind of wanted to talk about this for a while. But like Wheel of Time, Robert had a good reason for not finishing those last like 2 books. It was like 2-3 books in that series. Was because his health was in decline, and they had to find a different author to finish it, which makes sense. So they were pretty much split between a author who was a good author, but knew his way about the world, or a decent author who knew everything about the world, who knew everything about like the story, everyone's plots, everyone's arcs, all the characters, etc. And whoever they got was Brandon Sanderson, who at the time, I believe he already did Mistborn Era 1. He was already working on the Cosmere at that point. I just don't remember which books was already done at that point. But he finished those 2 books to great success, and that added to his notoriety. I can't talk. It noted to his fame. It noted to his fame. More people know him now. More people read his stuff. He has a massive fan base. Regardless of my loathe of that fan base, it's his books still get a lot of attention and a lot of love for good reason, because they're actually good. They're actually well written. So, but George will not finish his series. He doesn't have any heirs. He doesn't have an estate. There's no Christopher Martin, if you catch my drift. Because by the time like Tolkien like died, Christopher was already like granted. He was already like editing and working on the Unfinished Tales, the Silmarillion, and several other of the works that were fleshing out the world. Like, but the main story, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, was already like done. Like, Martin's story isn't even finished, and he made this big deal about subverting the tropes of Tolkien, and he hasn't really done that. Sure, I like some of his stories. I think Dunk and Egg is a great story. I think some of the Tales of Ice and Fire stories are interesting. I think some of the lore is interesting. I think the War of Usurpers is an interesting story. I think Tywin Lannister is a great character. But like to quote Gary, neurotic, like he's forever Tolkien's bitch. That's what he's gonna be. He's Tolkien's bitch.
Yeah.
But
Everyone's gonna compare him to Tolkien.
well, I wouldn't even make the comparison to Tolkien. I would actually make the comparison to either Joe and I do this all the time on the channel. I say Joe Abercrombie, reject Martin, embrace Joe Abercrombie, because in that time, and also another thing to point this out is that in the 10 years in between, A Dance of Dragons and Winds of Winter to never come out, already Stormlight Archive, 4 books already. Shit. First Law, the entire series, not just that trilogy, Joe Abercrombie series, already like 10 books, 9 books, and a novella already out. Like Shattered Empire already out. Like several trilogies have been done and written in that time. Brandon will just shit a book out, and it's just amazing and well written in every aspect. Like, which is just hilarious. I remember when he made it's like, oh, I have a confession to make. I wrote 3 books in secret. I'm like, this is why you're one of the best authors ever. Like, I unequivocally believe, like, I would put Abercrombie and Sanderson as some of the best modern authors working today, because they actually give a shit about their works.
I mean, there's an old fucking guy I used to read, Terry Goodkind. He's fucking his books, The Wizard's First Rule.
Oh yeah,
I
isn't
still believe he's
Terry
still
died?
to this day.
No, I think Terry died. I think.
No. Oh yeah, he died 2020. Fuck.
Yeah, he died 2020. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about. Wizard's First Rule. Yeah, that's a big series. But I've heard mixed things about that book series. I might also rant about books that will never get finished as well. Besides Song of Ice and Fire, I actually have a few things to say about King Killer, but I'll talk about King Killer later. But like, it is ridiculous seeing how the contrast between Brandon, who has a love of writing, who has a love of like fantasy and world building and magic, and he's just writing books like on a whim, while Martin is just doing everything in his power to avoid it. And it's partly because of lack of passion, who he's surrounded by, the blue hairs he surrounded himself with. That
Apparently he wrote.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, sorry. He wrote 15 books for the Sword of Truth series.
Terry?
From 1994, yeah, all the way up to 2015, he was writing those books.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Yeah. Those books have a good following. That's a good has a big fan base. There's like a ton of series that you can read like right now.
Didn't know he passed away.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Are you shitting me?
He was 72.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Apparently, there was supposed to be in 2006. There was supposed to be a mini TV series for it.
I think there was like a show that came out based on the.
It was called The Legend of the Seeker.
Yeah, that show. Yeah, I remember seeing teasers for it on where we rented Hercules. I remember that. Ah, damn it, we're all dead.
Wow, there's 44 episodes to it. There's 2 seasons.
But yeah, like in all honesty, Abercrombie's the better author. Honestly, he's my answer to Martin. I would say, like, like, like a simple trilogy. Like you can stop at Last Argument of Kings, or you can continue reading and get to Wisdom of Crowds. You can just technically
It's like
three
the Percy
trilogies.
Jackson series.
Technically
You
like
know?
that, yeah. Technically like that, yeah.
Like the Percy Jackson series, then you got the Battle of Blood of the Heroes series.
Yeah, the Hero series.
You got the King, and then you got the fucking Egyptian
The
series.
Egyptian
and
one, yeah, the Norse one, yeah.
And Norse one.
Who is cousin, like, damn, who's the... I know the main character's like cousin of...
cousin.
Yeah, yeah, which is pretty cool, honestly.
And apparently, in the fucking Egyptian one, Percy becomes like, yeah, he's a legendary hero, alright?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was like, yeah. They'll never do that series good justice.
Yeah.
TV shows.
Yeah, yeah, which sucks too, because the kid playing him in the new show actually isn't a bad actor. It's just, I have no faith in that project.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, but they're trying to make Annabeth dark skinned. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying, like, I want faithful adaptations, not reimagining adaptations.
Yeah, I know. I feel you.
What is that? December 20th on Disney Plus. Fast and Furious and the Sun and the Star. What?
You know, a series that I really wish was not done by who is doing it right now is Narnia, because I know Greta Gerwig's doing it. Or at least I don't know if like she's still attached, but it's like that's where I'm like, oh my god, please stop it, just go away.
Oh yeah.
She'll make like Susan OP, or she'll make Lucy OP. They'll make the White Witch a sympathetic character or some crap.
What are we talking about? Sorry, I'm very tired.
Narnia. Yeah, Narnia.
Oh.
Yeah, Greta Gerwig's working on it. Yeah, Greta Gerwig's working on the
TV show or what?
I think it's a
TV
TV show. I don't know where it's going. I think it's
They should fucking finish off. What was it? The movie's left on Voyage of the Dawn Treader.
Yeah.
And there was like what, 2 other books after that?
Well, technically, it didn't even adapt like all of them. It still had like several books after that it hasn't even touched.
Yeah.
It didn't do Boy and His Horse. It didn't do Silver Chair. It didn't even do Magician's Nephew. It didn't even do any of those.
Lion of the Witch and the Road Trip, Chris Campion returned to Narnia, Voyage of the Dawn Treader, Silver Chair, hoisting for the Magician, the
Last Battle, yeah.
1956.
Yeah, the books are old.
Oh wow, they remade the covers for Percy Jackson. What do they got? This is like the 3rd time they've redone those, right?
I don't know. Like, I got my copy. I think I got the third version because I remember I only like rented them at libraries, so I never really haven't bought them until like I only got like digital versions on my Kindle, and I just recently got them. And I think I have the third volume. I mean third redesign for the covers. I don't mind them that much. I
Yeah, the
think
third one was the city and the waves on it. Then you have there's four now. Holy shit. Because you got the newer ones.
make classic evil character sympathetic. Results very contrived reasons. If we're talking like Disney, like what they're doing with their live action stuff, like Cruella, like yeah, like there are exceptions to that, obviously. But I do get what you mean, Guardian. You can have sympathetic characters. Don't you myself, but using more as a for them regardless of their accent because the backs. Oh yeah, okay, I know what you mean. There we go. What? Damn me, where's helmet?
You have the ones based off of the movie, and then OG ones, and then you have the, like I said, movie ones, and then the ones that were designed to better remake ones. Holy shit. I believe these books have gone through more covers than the fucking story themselves. If you have the one where he's standing in the water and the lightning, and then you have the one where it's the lightning bolt with the Cerberus.
Oh
then
yeah.
you have the one where he's standing on the statue of Poseidon. Then you have the one where he's holding the lightning bolt, and it's just him up, arm all stretched and all that. Like, there's 4 covers right there. Like,
I think Lord of the Rings has like several as well.
that I understand.
Because they're old series, yeah.
Yeah. Then you have the newest one, where it's the movie poster one.
Oh, yeah, no, wait. Is it the one where they're holding, like, stuff? They're holding their swords and stuff? That's the Amazon one, yeah. God, I hate that. I hate that. I hate what they did there.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit, dude. I believe this book series, and then you have the box collector's edition, the I don't know, there's the nostalgia kicking in, but I love the original ones because it was just simple.
Gotta be kidding.
Oh, fuck. So, what do you think of Starfield?
I don't know if I'll ever pick that up, to be honest. Cause I do hate how Bethesda just waits for other people to essentially finish their games now, because they're well aware the modding scene is super like popular. So, but yeah, like there may have been a point where I was somewhat looking forward to the game, but it's like the more I looked and in hearing both Tal and Trench say, "Oh, well, it's basically Fallout or Skyrim in space," and I'm like, that's not exactly what I want.
Okay.
Especially since No Man's Sky. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. So when I've been playing Starfield, people are like, oh, it's like Fallout and Skyrim. It's more like Fallout 76 and Skyrim, but I'm going to explain this in a way that makes sense. It has the building capacity of Fallout 76, but it plays like an old school RPG, like Oblivion, where you actually have dialogue that's specific. If you're in security, you have those kind of dialogue options. It actually has like the role-playing aspect, but the adventuring of Skyrim, like I'm going to go in that direction, I'm going to go there, and I'm just going to see what happens. And that's the best way I can explain it. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun playing it. I haven't really experienced those game-breaking bugs. I haven't seen people, fall through the floor and all that jazz. And I'm playing on an Xbox One.
Ridiculous. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's on Game Pass, so I don't know.
Yes.
So, I don't know. I mean, Expanse, like, Telltale's Expanse came out, so I'm like, I'd rather spend money on that. Plus, Cyberpunk finally got an update, and I'm hearing actual solid things about it, so I'm like, okay, I might actually fork the money over for it, because I was very iffy on the game.
That $30 is worth it.
Yeah.
That $30 is worth it. The DLC, I'm gonna say it. I know I pre-ordered it. It is worth it.
Guardian, there's actually an arc that I've been playing one of my last dark magic trick stories. Supposed to be revoked around an alchemist, his wife trying to resurrect their daughter who died recently, and they've been kidnapping people in order to use their souls to resurrect her. Very much opposed to Mirror, Kataro, and Quinta that they have. Lost children of their own. Oh, okay. That seems interesting. I give Guardian credit. He actually knows how to come up with pretty neat concepts.
I hate to do this to you, but I'm gonna fucking pass out. I'm kicking the bucket right now. I'm tired.
Alright. I might just talk about some other series I haven't. I'm just gonna try to push through on this series, this game as much as possible, because I actually think this game's pretty solid. Minus some bullshit.
Alright. Yeah. I mean, it's okay, doesn't it? No game doesn't have their bullshit. Name one game that has no bullshit in it.
I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 3.
Exactly. Dom fucking dies. Just my brain went to that scene. Just like, Dom! No! Dom! Alright, rough on, bro.
Alright. I guess I'll just minimize that for now. Director's cut for $20. That's a steal right there. Damn, I actually want to talk about King Killer. I don't think I'll ever pick up King Killer honestly, all things considered. Alright, well, since it's just me, might as well turn the thing up. Might as well get in the habit of, now, excuse me, hopefully that's fine. Hopefully that's at a good volume.
Don't leave us just yet, Lord Master. We have need of
Spamming that every time. I do not recall the girl that was doing this much bullshit though. Oh damn, another thing I want to talk about, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Shit. Oh, guess I'll do that too. I just need to find a good place to rest up. Find a good place to save, because I don't think I'm going to be able to ramble on, just trying not to die at this whole section. Alright, let's change these pants so I'm not very damaged stuff. That's some bullshit. Oh wait, let me see something. Okay, we're good. Oh, fuck. Really? 53? Is that 56? What is that bullshit? Seriously?
Swiftly, before death claims him.
Sorry to put you to all
I just pause because I don't know if I'll survive this. God, I forgot how bullshit some of these segments are, man. Okay, let's see here. His wife and his daughter, they're still villains in a sense. They're kidnapping people and killing them for their souls. Right before their daughter died, the alchemist's parents were actually pretty normal. They're friendly, but their daughter died. Yeah, they led to her, then becoming murder. Favor. Appreciate the feedback. Oh yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Like, your stuff is legit, actually pretty good. It's better than most official, like, authors that get greenlit. Like, seriously. Some people get recognition on their name alone, or just what position they're in, rather than actual talent. So yeah.
Here, my friends, gather to this healing light.
Might have to use the bathroom to make myself something in a bit. Yeesh. Oh yeah, King Killer. Yeah, that's another series that will never finish, which kind of sucks. Can't really say I feel too bad for the fans of that series. I mean, I know, like, it has its fans. I know some friends who love those books a lot, but like, yeah, maybe it's because by the time I tried reading them, I was already like into grimdark stuff. But man, it did not grip me at all. Like, I might just show, like, especially, it'd be easier now since I'm not into call. But I might just show Mike's thing. I might actually show a few videos in a bit. I might need to see if I can find a good point, like a good pause point, and hopefully I try not to take too long. I really don't like keeping people on a It's so silly. Whatever. Buy something that's objectively worse than what I got. All that, because I don't need that anymore. Don't plan on using that, don't plan on using that, don't plan on using that. Let's save those. Don't need that anymore. Let's see what I can get value. Oh yeah, that's right. We're 26, alright. There we go. Hollywood either takes the lazy route or they just take the well-known franchise, run with it. Modern day politics, pretty much. Alright, be right back. Okay, I am so sorry for the wait. Holy crap. Literally had to do multitask. Like, multitask for several things at once. I am so sorry. For 2 people left. Which, whatever. Got myself some stuff, so... just sustain myself for a little bit. Okay. That. Okay. I just wanted to go through this.
So I put up a poll,
I
and I
like
thought
Mike.
for sure everybody wants to hear me talk about things that I really love. They don't want to hear me talk about things that were a disappointment, right? Nope. Everybody wants to hear about the bad. So here I am again, giving the people what they want.
I've watched this video like several times. I'm not gonna go through like full detail on like each book he goes over. Granted, that DNF list has increased in the last like couple.
Hey, what's up, bookworms?
I don't
Mike
know.
here today to talk about something that you wanted to hear about. I put up a poll on the site of 5 different topics, and the topic that won was 8 series that either lost their way or
Like
I did
the
not
DNF list has
finish.
increased.
Now let me clarify
This
it
has
first.
changed over the
This
last
is
like, couple
opinion,
years now.
guys. If this is a series
But
that you absolutely
I still come
love,
back to this video
don't take it
occasionally.
personally. It's okay. I am all about difference of opinion here. We are allowed to disagree. Hell, drop into the comments and let's talk about it and tell me what I misunderstood or something like that. Don't just assume, oh, this guy's just a hater, because I am definitely not a hater. As you can see behind me, I love way more than I do not like. So let's kick it off, man. First one up is a book that I actually do not own a copy of, so I can't hold it up and look all flashy for you. But first up, I don't do YA, guys. This is, unless it is something that my wife really pushes me to check out, I will not read YA usually. But she was like most women of the time, and it wasn't just exclusively for women. Calm down. Hunger Games. This was a series that it was just blowing up. Everyone was talking about it. I heard the premise of it, and I was like, didn't Stephen King already do this with The Running Man and The Long Walk? It sounds exactly like those 2 books, like rolled into one there.
Pretty much.
And then someone else went, well, it's actually like influenced off of this thing called Battle Royale, which the author has deeply said was not involved with any of this stuff. But hey, again, at this point, some people are going to have some ideas that might have come before them. You know, it's just going to happen. As far as the series itself, for what it was, putting YA aside, putting aside what I think her problem was, which is just that I didn't really care for her writing style, her prose, like at all. Didn't really care for any of the characters really, except a couple of them, and I felt like those were the characters that just kind of got just shoved off in the 3rd book, like it was no big deal. So I read the 1st book and I watched the movie. I actually was okay with it. It was fine. I mean, I accepted it for what it was, like a tween movie. That was fine. It's not like this. This isn't like Twilight or something, guys, where it was just pure garbage. I understood. I could see why people liked it. But then I got to that 3rd book. Woof, man, was that terrible? And I just could not believe it. I was like, wow, it's at least been like halfway decent up to this point. But yeah, I just felt like that 3rd book just completely, there was a character Finnick that I really, really liked. That was just kind of just like forgotten about. And like, seriously, I had to like read again and make sure that I read that character death right. Oh, sorry if this is spoilers for Hunger Games, a book that came out a decade ago, guys. If there are spoilers in this video, they're inadvertent. But things like that. The stuff, the ending was just like one of the most forced things I had ever heard of. The big moments were just predictable, and I just hated it. I hate it. I mean, I hate Reddit just to finish it. That's how much I didn't care for it. So no surprise there. The Hunger Games is going to be on the list. Let's move on to the next one. And I spoke about this before when I'm doing all my reviews for Lightringer, and I talk about why I didn't read them for so long. And that's because, can you even see this? It's so black. You can't even really tell if you see it. It's the Night Angel trilogy by Brent Weeks. And one of my commenters actually said something about Brent Weeks. He said, I feel like he's very hit or miss. And I got to agree, because I did not care for the first book in Night Angel so much.
You're trolling, Self.
That I had no interest in.
Please tell me say psych.
And now I've got the signed special edition by Brent Weeks.
You better say psych, I swear to God.
My real problem about buying books there. It felt like he couldn't decide if he wanted it to be YA or if he wanted it to be mature. It felt like he played Assassin's Creed for a weekend and really liked it. Said, I'm going to write a book about it, but I'm not going to try to cross too many lines. But here's a bunch of rape and violence and here's like a bunch of
tween love stories.
I don't know, man. It was not for me. I didn't really care for it. I said I would try it again when I was really enjoying Lightbringer, because I really enjoyed the first 3 books, but I hated book 4, and I'm not even reading book 5, which just came out this week, and I was counting down to it. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Now, the next one, I don't think this will be much of a surprise. When I first read the Shannara trilogy when I was a kid, I wanted anything that was like Lord of the Rings. I'm not going to lie. Since I was a kid, I was probably about 12.
Of course you did, Sal.
When I read this book. And it was straight up Lord of the Rings, basically, but the names changed. And I was okay with that at the time. I was like, whatever. What's better than Lord of the Rings? More Lord of the Rings. I was okay with it, taking all those liberties or whatever. As I got older, I kind of got lukewarm on it. And then I tried to pick up like the 4th book in the series, and it was just like, nah, and that's when I was a teenager, and I was like, forget about it. I want to say they're on like book 28 or something like that now. So
Shannara's ridiculously
Terry
long.
Brooks has made a lot of money, and
Here's my piece on Shannara. Excuse me. Mike is not joking when he says it's basically just Lord of the Rings knockoff. It isn't the best. Like, at all. And the TV show that they did, I think is based on like another series of books, like the sequel Shannara series or whatever it's called. But yeah, even then it isn't the best. It's very entry level, if anything, if even that.
I'm just a dude with a webcam here, so obviously he knows more than I do. I just feel like it's something that hasn't aged very well, and I would never, ever continue reading that series, probably. So, yeah, I dropped it rather early on. One that I have talked about on the channel before, and I'll put that video here, is for the Inheritance Cycle by Christopher Paolini. I have tried to read this book, the second book, twice, and I have gotten stuck at almost the same part.
Okay, I'll defend Inheritance. I don't blame... Mike did a good job of elaborating why he couldn't get into Inheritance. And that you definitely need to be at a certain age to read it. I mean, I loved the books back in, like, what was it, sophomore year, I think? Like, I love this series a lot. I thought book 4 was pretty solid. I thought book 1 was a neat little, book 1 was a neat little introduction, but, like, I remember getting Aragon, like, book 1, like, a couple years ago when I was in college, and I remember reading it, and I read through the entire thing in, like, a couple weeks, and I was like, well, actually, a couple days. I think I finished it, like, a week after, and I was like, that was not as good as I remember it. Like, this is just Star Wars with dragons, and I mean that not in a cool way, but rather this was just so by the numbers, if anything. And it's good for a nostalgia. It's good for that. It's good if you're a younger reader and you're getting into fantasy. But for a seasoned veteran and for someone who's older, it isn't the best. And by the time Mike already started reading, he was already into A Song of Ice and Fire and several other series. So I don't blame him for not even getting into Eldest. Well, even I had a hard time getting into Eldest after going through Aragon.
Both times. And everyone tells me it doesn't get better from there on. look, I knew it was YA. This is another one that my wife highly recommended, really enjoyed, wanted to talk to me about, and so I said, okay, I'm gonna give it a try. I made a video saying I don't understand why this series gets so much shit from fantasy fans, and I still really don't because I ain't finished it. But I cannot get past this book. I don't know what it is. It's just so slow in plotting for the first like 200 pages that I'm just like, I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. So I still think eventually I'll do it. I just don't know when. So I've got to put it on the DNF list, right? Because I don't see myself finishing it anytime soon. And I think a lot of people, the feedback that I've gotten is that's probably a good decision because it did not get very many nice comments in the video I made saying, hey, why don't you guys give this series a chance? Next up is a series that I have been reading since high school. That is The Vampire Chronicles by Anne Rice. And this is that problem where book collecting can become a real problem because I haven't liked one of her books since the 90s.
Ouch.
And I still buy all the Vampire Chronicles books in hardcover just to keep the collection complete. It's a curse, man. It's a curse. Look, the first like 4 or 5 books of the series, I loved them. I couldn't get enough of them. It was like, wow, Anne Rice is like the only person out there that understands that vampires are fucking scary. They aren't sexy. They aren't sparkly. They aren't cute. They aren't adorable. They're scary. They are beasts. They should be treated that way. And that's what I loved about this series. And I was like, oh man, we're getting a book about Armand. I can't wait. And it was dreadful. It was so dreadful, I dropped the series after that. And I have now not read more books in the series than I have read. That's how long it's been going. She even went back to the Well of Lestat now, and that didn't enough to get me to catch up. So I don't really know what happened there. I really felt like it was in a good... This is that thing that I said in the Lightbringer books, is that I feel like these authors start off with a trilogy in mind, and they do better than they thought. And so they just kind of keep running with it. It's very clear the Vampire Chronicles was supposed to be just a trilogy, because the trilogy was tight. It was
I didn't know that, Guardian.
Vampire Lestat, and Queen of the
I
Dead.
legit, like, the way you wrote...
kind of like the Body Thief, but...
The way you talk about stuff, like, it sounds like you're an average, you're an avid, book reader. Comic manga. Oh, okay. So that's where you get your stuff. Oh, that's interesting.
I
didn't know
get it.
that.
I get it. You got a series, it's selling, you want to keep going with it, but if you're a talented writer, you can just start a new series. You know, it's easy for, again, I'm just a dude with a webcam. It's easy for me to say. Next up, I got to keep attacking authors that I love. This might be the most disappointing book that I have ever read in my life. I mentioned in my video here about how I became a constant reader, is that this is the book that basically made me break up with Stephen King for like 6 years. I did not read a book. I did not read a review by him in Entertainment Weekly for 6 years because I was so pissed off about how he ended The Dark Tower.
Okay. And I had a discussion with someone, a bro in the Discord, in my Discord, in the channel Discord, regards to Dark Tower. I've been holding off because of the shit I heard about the last book. Now, he did elaborate a little bit and said, well, there's a little bit more to it than that. So I'm like, okay, like maybe I'll check it. I have a sample on my Kindle right now. I'll probably get to it when I can. I was like, I already got like several things I want to check out, but I got a list. But yeah, like Mike's video was one of them. Like, I know some people IRL, and Mike's video was like, yeah, like, I don't know if I want to read Dark Tower, which sucks because I have read some of King's work. But let's
thought that the first 4 books were amazing. Book 5, it had some, foundation problems, but I liked it. I was like, I'll turn it around. And then 6 was dreadfully boring, and then 7 was just absolutely ludicrous. And that's the face that I was making when I finished it, because I couldn't believe that he had done this to his
Stephen
life
King,
story.
the real
and
life
this is something that's very hotly contested
from Whoville.
amongst constant readers. I'd probably say about 3/4 don't like it, and 1/4 really, really like it and defend it. There's just too many meta moments for me. And then there's the whole ending where basically, imagine if you got to the end of Lord of the Rings and Sauron was just some dude in a tower shouting for you to get off of his lawn. That's kind of how I felt that they treated that. And then they did the whole video game. Oh, you get to start over now, but now you've got that quest item that you need to actually do things right. I didn't even read Went Through the Keyhole because I was just disgusted. I've got it back there, because I got to buy everything that says Stephen King on it. But It wasn't until 11/22/63 that I forgave Stephen King for that. So
I need to
it's
read
crazy.
that. I watched the
Crazy
miniseries,
thing.
but I need
You
to
wouldn't
read that.
expect that from someone who is a big-time constant reader. But it broke my heart, man. I mean, I was following that series for a decade plus, and for it just to end like that, just man. And I'm not usually that type. I'm not the type who's like, oh, I just hate an ending. No, I hate bad endings. And I know King gets a lot of things about saying he can't write an ending. He can write an ending brilliantly compared to that book. So there we go. If you watch this channel for any certain amount of time, you know that my favorite book of all time is Dune by Frank Herbert. This is a perfect book, guys. I know a lot of people have asked me, they want me to review this. Just wait. The movie is coming out next year. I plan on doing a series of videos leading up to that movie, because a video about Dune, I can't do it in one part, okay? I don't want to be uploading 3-hour videos to YouTube, okay? I have to break this into parts because there's so much to talk about with this story. Nothing in this book is bad to me. Every word is perfect. It's dear to me. This is my Bible, okay? That's how important this is to me. The sequels are mostly bad. I know that there are plenty who really, really love them, and there is a lot of good in them. And I think this is that kind of thing where you have your first album is like a humongous success, and then you're never able to top it after that. There are plenty of things to like about Children of Dune. If you take Dune Messiah and Children of Dune, that's books 2 and 3, and you make those one book, it's a good follow-up. It's a good follow-up. You just go from this to Dune Messiah, you're like, what the hell did I just read? Children of Dune really ties up everything really well. Then you get to God Emperor and stuff gets weird. I've heard some people talk about, I hope this movie does well, so because I would love to see audiences react in this time to God Emperor Dune. First of all, they couldn't handle that. And second of all, I don't think that Dune, yes, Dune has a huge following, but I don't think it has mainstream success in the theaters written all over it, because it's not Star Wars. It's not a big space opera. It's nothing that's going to draw the casual audiences in. So that's why I'm just glad I'm getting this Dune movie, because obviously it's my favorite book. It's one of my favorite directors working right now, and I'm not even going to say his name because I always blow it. But it's a Denis Villeneuve? Yeah. Villeneuve? I think that's it. Again, I can't talk enough about Dune, but the series, it just gets so crazy, and Heretics and Chapter House they're tough reads. So I definitely say it falls under the that it lost its way. I don't even want to talk about what his kid has done. I thought Christopher Tolkien did some bad stuff. Jesus Christ, Brian Herbert, stop it.
Just stop it.
I read about the first 150 pages of Paul of Dune, and I about cried.
It's just blasphemy. It's just blasphemy.
And number 8, the final one here, and this is the most controversial one. If you've watched the channel in the past, it's not a secret. Everyone that I know
kisses this book's ass,
and I do not get it. Talking, of course, about the King Killer Chronicles by Patrick Rothfuss. And it's kind of funny to put it on a DNF list, since apparently he's put it on his DNF list because he's never going to finish writing it.
Yeah, Patrick's too busy DMing with D&Ding with Matthew Mercer to finish his book. Don't believe me? Look it up. He showed up on Critical Role like several times, I think.
I wanted to love this book so bad. You know what? Because people that I admire and respect, and I know that they know their shit when it comes to fantasy, cannot say enough about this book. They say it is the best and most important book of the last quarter century. And I'm just like, did I read the same book? I don't understand, you guys.
I feel the same way.
It's why I say it has to be a me thing. I obviously just did not get it. It did not help that this thing was hyped through the roof for me. So maybe my expectations were too high. I said that if the guy ever puts an official release date, and that shit is in stone, funny because it's called Doors of Stone, then I'll give it another try, and I will plow through it just to talk about it on this channel. I wish I understood what people thought. Oh, it's not really even a great story. It's just his prose is beautiful. What the? I don't even get that. I do not understand how anybody can say that with a straight face and think that what? It's not even a good story? You just like the way that he writes? there's lots of good writers that I have no interest in reading what they write because I have no interest in the story. I don't know. I don't know. Again, you're probably laughing at me flicking the bird at the screen right now. I don't know. I wish I understood what makes it so great. So that's the part where I say, guys, any of these series that I talked about that you want to hit me up in the comments about and tell me either why I'm wrong, why you agree, whatever. Let's talk about it. And please, throw some series in there that you guys have started and haven't finished, or probably won't, or series that you did finish and you just feel like they lost their way. Because a lot of these series I have finished, I just felt like, yeah, these definitely lost their way, and I don't think that it's going to right that ship. So, yeah, I mean that's about it. It's really hard for me to talk a lot about books that I don't really care for, because like I said, I probably like 9 out of 10 books I read. I'm kind of like the same way with movies. A lot of movies that people carry on about how terrible they were, and I'm like, it's fine, you know. So I like to think that I'm an easier critic than most. So if it's something that upset me to the point to where I actually get like vocal about it, usually it's for a reason there. So so please hit me up in the comments, let me guys know what you think, and we'll talk to you soon.
No, that's pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen a lot of people asking me about
All
it.
right, yeah, I'm just gonna pull up my wolf rant on GOT because it also ties into the show and also ties into shit. My criticism with George that I said earlier with Vincent earlier. The only story you read was a short story. Oh, okay, The Guardian. Well, it sounds interesting. Okay, time to unpause. It is Prince Row.
I honestly want to make a video on this, but I will probably stream either tonight or tomorrow. And I am very angry. I'm sure you can all imagine why.
I heard it's like 8 seasons of build-up just fucking thrown away. Is that true?
God. From the fucking prologue of episode 1, they built up these fucking White Walkers. Fuck it. I'm not gonna say it all here because I don't have enough time. But from the fucking first episode, they've been building up these goddamn White Walkers in this fucking battle, only to then be like, oh yeah, the White Walkers are fucking retarded. They're going to do the dumbest shit ever.
Oh, wait, let me see
and
something.
Then,
Is the audio actually good?
Actually, more so the people are fucking retarded. Yeah, let's throw all the Dothraki in the fucking front line. They all die within about 5 seconds. Like, literally all of them die. And then, after that, the line gets broken immediately. And while there are some visually stunning moments, the visuals were the fucking thing that made me want to goddamn like the episode, but the more I think about the writing, the more I hate it. They fucking built up this prophecy of the Azor Ahai about Jon Snow. He's gonna get that fucking magic sword, and he's gonna be the one to kill that motherfucking Night King. And then it's fucking Arya who Deus Ex Machinas him with the literal exact fucking move that Rey used in the fucking throne room scene of The Last Jedi. It just kills all the White Walkers. Nobody of value fucking dies except for Beric and Theon, and who the fuck cared about them?
Wolf, isn't it good though that they subverted your expectations?
No, shut the fuck up. We got 3 more episodes left, and the final boss is gonna be fucking Cersei. Fucking
stream.
Daenerys is like, we've won the Great War. Now we have to win the last war. And it's like, oh great. It's kind of like taking World War II, and then the ending of that one is like, well, we gotta fucking slap around our fucking retarded neighbor or something. That's the equivalent of it. Now all the White Walkers are dead in one fucking episode. Almost everyone's dead.
You know what's kind of like? It's actually kind of like chopping Snoke in half in the middle of the
It
trilogy.
is. It's exactly the fucking same when that cock-headed fucking faggot Ryan Johnson decided to tweet about my Game of Thrones feelings. Well, shut the fuck up, Ryan. Like, honestly, you know, if I had to fucking... Oh! Look, I try not to say this because I know it's edgy as shit, but Ryan, actually fucking kill yourself. Fuck you. You fucking retard. Wolf, you're fat. Apparently I can't call you more degenerative things on YouTube. For eating pizza, here's $20. Thank you. I'll put that $20 to hating Ryan Johnson some more. Anyway, back to Game of Thrones. We got 3 more fucking episodes of this bullshit where we're gonna have to deal with, like, Jon being like, so, yeah, we're kind of, like, related. We've been having incest.
Can I be king now?
Like, fuck you! Jon's never cared about the fucking throne. His entire goddamn storyline has been about the fucking White Walkers, and now the White Walkers are dead, and he didn't even do anything to them. Fuck you! Absolutely fuck you, Cho. God damn it! Fuck yourself. Wolf, you're a massive. Here's $2 more. Thank you. But fuck you for calling me a massive. That's the most offensive goddamn thing ever. Fuck Game of Thrones. Oh my god. And the fucking shitty thing is the last 2 episodes were really good. Me and Mauler were so happy. We were like, fuck, it's good again. It's really fucking good again. And then this happened, and we were so happy for most of the episode, and then the end happened, and it's like, what the fuck did you do that for?
Okay.
And to top it all off, that fucking ice dragon with the blue fire, so it breathes the blue fire on the wall and blows the fucking thing up. But then, when Jon needs to hide behind a little fucking rock, the ice fire can't do shit. Boy, you missed my super chat. Fucking Adam Gardner, what do you want now? So anyway, the fucking dragon can blow up a goddamn wall, but it can't blow up a tiny little bitch-ass rock. Well, lads, I tried my hardest, but I couldn't fap to the Mongoloid beast with xenomorph arms. Y'all are getting me through my night. Thanks. Wolf, you have amazing insight. Thoughts on Iron Man 3? It's shit. But not as shit as Game of Thrones Season 8, Episode 3. Fuck that!
Oh my god. Okay, I think that Mauler should upload Game of Thrones Season 8, Episode 3 in Unbridled Rage, but it's actually Wolf.
Fuck it, I'm uploading... Damn it! Ah, I fucking hate this show! You made me all invested, and then got me to this fucking point where all I wanted was to see Jon fucking complete his goddamn prophecy that he was brought back to life for in Season 6, but apparently the writers just fucking forgot about it. And now, Azor Ahai means fucking nothing. Stannis is even more useless than he's ever been. To Wolf, yes, but how do you really feel? I feel pissed! Wolf, you're fatty adopted fatty. Yeah, I am adopted, you faggot. You're hot when you're mad. Tell me more, daddy. Fuck Game of Thrones. Fuck Season 8. Fuck Dan. Ah, damn it. I needed that. I really
Weiss and
needed
Benioff
that.
or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck those two. Like, I realize...
Well, are you excited that those two have been hired to write their own Star Wars trilogy?
Honestly, Star Wars can get fucked with a cactus, and I couldn't possibly care less. Oh my god. I understand. Wolf, that's all fan stuff. Fuck you, Ryan Johnson! My point was that if an average schlub and you find yourself on the wrong end of a campaign like this, you are totally out of luck, YouTube Giphy. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, let the hate flow through you, heart. God damn it, Adam. So anyway, yeah, I understand part of the blame is on George for being a lazy, fat, fucking loser who's so obsessed with sucking his own dick at these fucking talking host things he goes to that he can't fucking write a good book anymore. It's been 19 years since he wrote a goddamn worthwhile book because A Feast for Crows was shit, the Dance of Dragons was shit, Night of the Seven Kingdoms was slightly less shit, and Blood and Fire was a fucking history book about fake shit that nobody wanted. Hey, Wolf, at least if you were adopted, you were chosen. I was chosen! But apparently, Jon Snow, who is also kind of adopted, was chosen, and then they forgot about the reason he was chosen for anything. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Fuck that episode. It pisses me the goddamn hell off. There is no possible fucking way that they can redeem themselves in the next 3, because who the fuck cares about Cersei? The most useless fucking bitch of the show. Like, god damn it. Way to make the biggest fucking plot line of the entire series useless. Because the whole point of the White Walkers was to show that the Game of Thrones is petty and useless, and that they should stop bickering over retarded shit like that, and fucking come together to fight a threat bigger than them. Well, now the threat that's bigger than them is fucking done, and now they're gonna go back to arguing about dumb petty shit. Wolf, you're just mad George R.R. Martin is better than Tolkien. Tolkien would rape him and love it.
Oh, God.
Wolf is reminding me of Alex Jones right now.
I fucking love that quote.
The fucking Bilderbergs! I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turned the fucking writers of Game of Thrones gay! This is why you should watch more anime. I have been watching anime. Violet Evergarden is a goddamn motherfucking masterpiece. Best fucking show I've seen in fucking forever, aside from... fuck, what was it? The Haunting of Hill House. Only this was better than The Haunting of Hill House, because episode 10 of The Haunting of Hill House got just a little tiny bit fucky. Still a good show, but that last episode is But Violet Evergarden is fucking incredible. You were chosen to lead the Toxic Brood Wolfman MC Massive, so you're saying watch the show and it's good? No, I don't know where you got that from. You're hot when you're angry, Wolf. Game of Thrones pulled a Mass Effect 3 ending, and that's the shitty thing. It's not even the ending. It's not even fucking done yet. The fucking ending hasn't even happened, and it's already shit.
Honestly, that might be an insult to Mass Effect 3.
At least Mass Effect 3...
Oh my god, at least Mass Effect 3's extended edition fixed some things. You can't fix this. You can't. And that's the thing, it's like... apparently the ending of the final episode of Game of Thrones Season 8 is going to mirror George R.R. Martin's vision almost exactly. In which case, it's like, well, fuck, how is it going to pull together now? Either George R.R. Martin's just bad, which kinda, yeah.
Well,
or it's going to be shit anyhow. You can't fucking... How would you compare that to... How would you compare that episode to Halo 5? Don't make me do this. Don't make me choose between Halo 5 and that fucking episode. Is Chuck Wendig better? No. Chuck Wendig is not better. Chuck Wendig still couldn't fucking manage to get better than fucking episode 3 of season 8. Shit. How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck up the best goddamn episode, or what should have been the best goddamn episode of the show? Like, visually, that episode was incredible. There were so many shots that were like, I want to make that my fucking wallpaper. The acting was stupendous. The effects were great. And then the story fucked it all up. It'll be okay, Wolf. Game of Thrones was lame anyways. Everything you love and care media-wise will die after getting demolished. I still love you. Game of Thrones was not always lame, you faggot. Game of Thrones is great for season 1 through 4. It sucked in season 5. Season 6 brought it all back together. Season 7 was shit. And then season 8 started good, and now it's all bad again. And it's... Why is it so hard for people to write a halfway decent story? Like, really, why is it so fucking hard for people to just fucking write a halfway consistent narrative? It is so simple. All you have to do is not be a fucking tard, but apparently that's too goddamn difficult. Wolf, also, why? Wait, write the manga?
Read?
Read? I don't know what that means. Fuck Chuck Wendig! Fuck season 8 of Game of Thrones! How is Dance of Dragons shit? Because nothing fucking happens of value. Same thing with fucking Feast of Crows. The fact that he fucking split those into 2 books when they should have been 1. Feast of Crows, all that I got out of that fucking book was Brienne, like, gallivanting around the world with fucking Podrick, only to meet fucking Lady Stoneheart and get nothing done. And then Jaime's fucking crying about who Cersei's fucking behind his back. So are we going to get an end of Game of Thrones movie to pacify the fans? Oh my god, I hope to fucking god not. Can't stay. Any chance we could see past streams? No.
Wolf, Kurt Gödel is asking, what do you think of Aquaman?
Fuck Aquaman! But it's better than this episode. I'm
this
seriously.
episode.
You may think I sound angry now, but inside I'm like weeping. I am mourning the death of a show that I have been so fucking invested in because I love these characters, I love this world, I love this story. Through thick and thin, I've been through all of it. And then comes to the fucking one part of the show that you shouldn't fuck up. Like the one part that you need to get right, and you just couldn't fucking do it. It's so simple. It's fucking ice zombies. All you need to do is just fucking be competent. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I needed to get that off my chest since last night. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream. I don't have any more time left. Thank you all for watching. Chris Stuckman, I love you. Dragon Boy, I also
you too,
love
Wolf.
you. Chat, I love
Wait,
you
what
as
is-
well. Wolf, if the average 3-mile commute to the store takes 14 minutes, why does it take my dad 25 years to get cigarettes? Because your dad's never coming back. Wolf, you good? I joined like 2 minutes ago. I'm not good. I'm great. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. I love that. I never get tired of that rant. I always come back to that occasionally. God, ugh. I would have loved to have seen Wolf's reaction to Last of Us Part 2. That would have been amazing. Caught up on chat. Alright, maybe just for nostalgia's sake. Good God, you outdone yourselves. I'm not gonna show entire thing. I just want to.
To return to his sister. There comes a time in all forms of our fucking hell. How are there so many?
There comes a time in all forms of media where you just suddenly laugh. I don't know, I think that was the last episode. Ah, fucking hell.
Because he is a flaccid puddle of tears at this point. Though it is interesting that Tyrion said the surrender of the city would be highlighted by the bells being rung. It would seem that D&D have a...
Ah, fuck it, episode 4. Fuck it. We'll watch 4 and 5 back to back because good Mauler.
Really, guys?
Help me get through this fucking shit.
Again, we open on our heroes burning their dead, and for some reason there's only like a quarter here of what was surely left behind by the end of the battle, but fuck it, who wants continuity? It's clearly the big gay. Also, all of the people who were surely dead in the previous episode are fine now, other than some cuts and bruises. Lucky for them, the undead couldn't pierce that heavy plot armor. Jon then commits to a speech that covers the immense sacrifice that was made from many characters, people that chose to ignore their differences, to put aside their desires for power and fight the definitive enemy of life itself with each other. The episode then devolves into characters that do choose to focus on their differences, putting forward their desires for power and fighting the more apparent enemy of life. each other. As connective tissue for the previous episode, we get nothing on whether Jon actually commanded Arya to attack the Night King. There was a lot of talk from fans about how he shouted for her to save Bran while he distracted the dragon, but they never reference it. In fact, they don't discuss her incredible achievement at all outside of throwaway lines. So we can safely assume he really did just re-at the dragon and the Night King wasn't that big of a deal. In addition to that, the crypt isn't discussed. There were no significant deaths or reveals. No tomb was open to reveal the horrors of past Starks assaulting the castle. There was no Stark zombies rising to attack or defend the inhabitants of Winterfell. Jon doesn't even react to the complete desecration of his ancient house's crypt. As viewers, we're not even sure he's aware of what happened, and we certainly gained nothing from it. They could have cut every crypt scene out of episode 3 and nothing would have changed. Also, the tragic irony of it being the safe place for people to shelter isn't even referenced. Just wonderful. Hey, at least Ghost survived. He's a bit banged up after his scuffle with the undead, but he made it. Though you have to ask at this point, what did they expect Ghost to do to zombies? Unless they tip his teeth and claws with dragon glass, he is basically ineffectual, because fuck me, a direwolf's absolutely proven to be useless against the undead. But I'm sure that was a mistake, because we all know Jon loves his doggo, right? Moving on, we get a party scene for our recovering warriors, and Bran shares with the world that he's been spending his time-traveling teleporting brain on browsing past royal wheelchairs.
It's the same as the one Daeron Targaryen built for his crippled nephew 120 years ago. I liked that one. Mostly I live in the past.
And then, as if we hadn't gotten our fill of terrible writing, Davos chimes in about the Lord of Light.
Lord of Light. We play his game for him. We fight his war and win. And then he fucks off. No signs, no blessings. Who knows what he wants?
I don't imagine thinking about that subject will leave you any happier than before.
This is a not-so-subtle way for the writers to tell us directly that they want to move on to fucking up the political plot of Game of Thrones. That means they are done with fucking up the White Walkers. There's no point in thinking about them ever again. Wonderful. I mean, who in their right mind would want to know more about the White Walkers and the Night King? At least the comment is accurate. Thinking about it will not make us happier than before. And then Tormund makes a pretty dumb comment.
He climbed on a fucking dragon and fought. What kind of person climbs on a fucking dragon?
You? Last season? You gormless tit.
Only Targaryens can ride dragons.
That's not even... Please stop talking. Every time you say anything, it makes your dumpster fire of a show self-apply gasoline. Anyway, Arya is then toasted by Daenerys while she's not there, and nobody bothers to check that, so the whole thing feels a little awkward. Only for Dany to then name Gendry the Lord of Storm's End. Yes, she almost out of nowhere makes him one of the most powerful people in Westeros in the hopes that he'll be a potential powerful ally in the future, which honestly is so wrong for so many reasons. Firstly, this only matters if Dany's power is recognized and solidified, because it can otherwise be reversed the second another ruler just says, lol, no, she never had the power to make you a lord. Especially since she's as foreign to these people as a zombie polar bear. Secondly, Gendry doesn't have to be loyal to her whatsoever. If he was even able to muster a significant force, which is going to take a long ass fucking time, he doesn't have to fight for her just because she gave him the power. That's nonsense. And who knows how loyal he would be if he was told she did this to try and pocket him as a puppet. Thirdly, it'll take potential decades for Gendry to amass any respect or armies from a place that he is a complete stranger in, to even become a potential useful ally to Dany. Fourthly, by officializing Gendry, she's created one of the greatest threats to her own throne, a direct challenge, the son of the guy who had the kingdoms in peace for nearly 2 decades. The people would be far more likely to accept a Baratheon than a Targaryen, not to mention one that grew up in Flea Bottom and likely knows the people well. Fifthly, how dumb is it that they even hint at securing loyalty when this show's entire history is filled with constant backstabbing from even the most apparent loyal of connections. And sixthly, someone must already be ruling Storm's End, and no one gives a shit about that. They are very likely running their own economy and society right now, with someone they very well may have chosen. But nah, this complete fucking outsider who barged her way into Westeros through fire and blood is going to drop some random peasant boy there as ruler to pocket him as an ally for future wars, and everyone is supposed to accept that? Like, this decision decision is so monumentally stupid that I completely believe D&D have given up on writing this show. I'm not even sure they're aware that there's a world outside of Winterfell, Dragonstone, and King's Landing at this point, and so tossing their names around like tokens makes a lot more sense. Also, Davos being a silent little shit bugs the fuck out of me in this moment. He should know damn well who rules in Storm's End, who Stannis left in charge while he fought his war, but what the fuck ever. Gendry goes to tell Arya the good news, and he almost dies because she's practicing archery next to a blatant walkway. They seriously took a notch out of her intelligence for a jump scare. Awesome.
I'm not Gendry Rivers anymore. I'm Gendry Baratheon, Lord of Storm's End. By order of the Queen.
Pretty sure he's supposed to be named Gendry Waters if he got a bastard name at all, but honestly, how could we possibly expect him to get stuff like that right, considering what we've been dealing with lately? Moving on, during a drinking game, Brienne and Jaime casually mention Tyrion's first wife, and they all have a good laugh about it, reminding me of how they not only fucked up that storyline, but also how they seem to turn and laugh at it in retrospect. Wonderful. You then get this bizarre shaming of Brienne for being a virgin, which, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Jaime literally lost his hand to maintain her honor, to prevent its besmirchment. Yes? So maybe don't be ashamed of that? You literally used that information to save his life like 2 days ago, and now it's, what, embarrassing? And outside of all that specific context, isn't it a point of pride for a woman to have her virginity in these eras? Like, I'm pretty sure an unmarried, high-born virgin lady is of an extremely high demand, but nah, lol. She hasn't had sex yet. What a nerd. So we move over to more awkward dialogue being shared between Jon the Kneeler and Dany the Time Bomb. Naturally, since Jorah died to save her life, they decide to discuss him briefly.
He loved me. And I couldn't love him back. Not the way he wanted. Not the way I love you.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for remembering that Jorah Mormont sacrificed 8 years of his life for your dumbass. He defended you at your lowest. He stayed with you until what was essentially complete dehydration. He prevented your assassination. He organized and fought in a rescue mission twice because you can't seem to park a fucking dragon properly. He made incredible use of the legendary pocket sand maneuver. He survived the finale of the fighting pits. He searched far and wide for a cure to the stone skin disease. All the while, it was to simply protect you. And so, what's the first thing you want to talk about when bringing up how he fucking died for you?
I couldn't love him back. Not the way he wanted. Not the way I love you.
Oh, you're such a twat. So Jon decides that he has to tell his family who he truly is, out of a sense of honesty, I guess. Even though he is keenly aware that Ned Stark, the most honorable man in the fucking solar system, kept the secret for like 20 years in order to protect people. He argues that with this truth, Sansa won't want Daenerys gone, so it's fine. Even though those two fucking hate each other right now and all they do is bicker over power. Meaning this would give Sansa the ammo she needs to challenge Daenerys. Look, there is no benefit to telling anyone about this unless you want to take the throne. Jon, you aren't making any sense at all. Someone is clearly making you do things you wouldn't normally do. Also, I find it amusing that Daenerys now completely agrees that Jon is definitely the heir to the throne. She no longer thinks that this was extremely contrived, that his best friend found it in a book and his brother saw it in a vision and no one else knew about it. But we're running out of episodes, so fuck it, she believes it now. Also, real talk, whenever either of these two say I love you to each other, it feels like eating a wet sock. It's slimy, forced, and it smells weird.
I have to tell Sansa and Arya.
Sansa will want to see me gone and you on the Iron Throne. She's not the girl he grew up with. Not after what she's seen. Not after what they've done to her.
I'm sorry, what? How the fuck would you know that? Who the fuck told you what happened in Sansa's life? Who the fuck told you what Sansa and Jon's relationship was? Who the fuck told you what Sansa and Jon have previously discussed? Who the fuck told you that Sansa is different compared to the last time Jon and her even spoke? You've been off in bumfuck nowhere while everything happened to these two. What a bizarre comment to make. It sounds like a line of dialogue from someone who's been watching the show rather than being from Daenerys. Cut to the next day and they begin to plan the coming battle. Apparently they only lost half of their Unsullied and Dothraki last episode. Half. Despite seeing them all die outside of like 5 of them. Which, by the way, how does one outrun a swarm of the army of the undead when returning to a castle on foot after directly attacking the zombies? Regardless, where the hell were these other 50% of the Dothraki and Unsullied in the previous episode? They would have been really useful at the point of there being about 7 people left in the castle. This is totally something I said would happen in the last Rage video too. They do not care about resources whatsoever. They just rise and fall depending on the desired plot. Sansa then asks that the armies have time to heal, eat, and sleep. The time frame for such a thing is unclear and would be provided by the officers.
I came north to fight alongside you at great cost to my armies and myself. Now that the time has come to reciprocate, you want to postpone.
So we have yet another instance of Dany being completely retarded. Firstly, you came to the north to fight with Winterfell because you fell in love with Jon for some reason. You didn't give a wet shit about the north or Sansa. Secondly, the Night King was not the enemy of the north that you assisted with. He was the enemy of the realm. You would have had to have fought him sooner or later, and it made no sense to let everyone in the north die so that he would have an even bigger army. Thirdly, Sansa isn't lying, and she deferred to officers, the people who would have all the facts about all of this, and it applies to everyone's men, including Daenerys. Fourthly, your entire intention with the throne is to conquer Westeros, which the North is not entirely happy with, so some reservations should be expected, and you haven't smoothed that over whatsoever. Finally, you are a horrid piece of shit when you consider this a trade. The North fought for life and asked you for help in that regard when you're fighting for a fucking chair. Go have at it, you bitter, idiotic grandma. So, then we move to the remaining Starks, telling Jon that Daenerys has cooties and we can't trust her. Jon reminds them that they would all be dead at this point without her, considering the recent battle, and any goodwill built up by Sansa this season gets flushed out the fucking window by this single line of screeching diarrhea.
You understand we'd all be dead if not for her.
Arya's the one that killed the Night King.
Holy Moses, we're at the point now where the memory of the Night King is reduced to, but Mom, Arya killed the Night King though. You deserved so much better than this.
If you only trust the people you grow up with, you won't make many allies.
That's all right. I don't need many.
God, Jon's dialogue
We're
is shit.
family. The
You
four
know
of
nice.
us. The last of the Starks.
Arya says this moments before abandoning her family and deciding to never return. Back to the scene, we have Jon implying that he isn't a Stark and his family take it more metaphorically. But after a quick look at Bran, Jon prompts a line from him.
It's your choice.
Hey Bran, do you understand that by saying in front of Arya and Sansa that Jon has a choice here, you have left him without a fucking choice? Thank you for your contribution to this narrative. Please return to browsing Amazon's chair collection. So Jon decides to tell them the truth. At least I think he does, because I can't be sure. They fucking cut away before it happened. It's not like Jon Snow revealing to his Stark family a secret that Ned Stark kept for decades that he is of Targaryen blood, giving him a stronger claim to the throne and changing how he may be viewed by his siblings forever might be of fucking interest to the audience, especially since Arya fucks off the next time we see her. Is that a reaction to Jon, or is that just a general thing? Why did Arya even come north instead of going for the queen in the first place if she's just gonna leave to do that anyway? Did she come here specifically to kill the fucking Night King? And fuck me, it doesn't even make sense. Why would Jon need to tell them this unless he wants people to try and kill or betray each other? What does he stand to gain by spreading this information? Why is Jon a tool now? He used to be a character. But it's okay. Arya and Sansa swear not to tell us soul, and so Sansa blurts it out in her next scene. No wonder Ned kept this shit secret. He's apparently the only fucker in Westeros who could keep his mouth shut. Then again, I can't be sure of what Sansa said because they fucking cut away from it. They cut away from Tyrion Lannister, Hand of the Queen, discovering that Jon Snow is a Targaryen and has a better claim to the throne while retaining more respect and love and being of a sounder mind. Why would we want to see his reaction to that? What are we, human? The next scene has Bronn walking in on Jaime and Tyrion having a drink. No, that's not set up for a quick joke. That's the writing in this season. How did Bronn manage to make it to Winterfell so fucking fast? How did he get past the entirety of Winterfell unquestioned and unnoticed, especially when he's one of the top generals of the Lannister army? He was the commander of the City Watch, and he was the guy who almost killed Drogon last season. How did he manage to get so lucky that the only two people he needed to find were together, alone, and in a position that he could threaten their lives without a single element stopping him? For all he knew, they weren't even alive. They both came extremely close to death last episode. And fuck me, that's not even a point of discussion, how they destroyed the entire Legion of the Dead, along with Satan himself. They killed a cult of ice demons, and it's like it never happened. These people aren't people anymore. Also, do you guys remember how Bronn nearly killed himself to save Jaime? How he symbolically chose his own life over the money he was always trying to make? And now, in the North, free of the dead and Cersei, he doesn't join the two people who have shown shown him a
Shit,
friendship
I'm
that
not
no
gonna
one
beat
else in this piss-soaked kingdom ever has. What wonderful writing. And so to save his life, Tyrion promises Bronn Highgarden to counter the offer from Cersei, and he accepts, only to return in episode 6, I imagine. Yet when Bronn leaves to hang out in Winterfell, I assume, because he won't be in King's Landing, surely, or maybe he'll take the King's Road to some inn. Either way, he would have to travel again through an entire faction that hate him after he just threatened to kill the Hand of the Queen. How do you guys not send someone after him? Like, how about 10 Dothraki go murder the guy who is promising to kill you? Or capture him and question him about Cersei's plans? And fucking hell, if it's this easy to randomly sneak into rooms and shit, just have Bronn assassinate Daenerys. It would make more sense to give him that task to begin with, because it would actually end the war, and because Bronn doesn't already like her and he has no history of fucking working for her. You are such a dull twat. Look, I don't want to go over it again, but I am sorry. How do you fucking stroll into half a full army's worth of people, crossbow in hand, threaten their second highest in command, and stroll away without a care in the fucking world? How does this happen in a show designed to show consequences for actions? We used to have great writing, then they had good writing mixed in with bad, but now it's just a heaping mound of tismic fuckery. Tyrion and Jaime don't really seem to give a shit about it either. It's like they enjoyed seeing Bronn in the same way that the audience does. But like, how can Tyrion promise Bronn one of the 7 kingdoms? How is that his power? Daenerys would surely have to sign on first. Also, how did Bronn manage to reload this thing so quickly with one hand when it took Tyrion fucking ages with 2 hands and he required a tool, the same one that Joffrey needed? Why is everything terrible? Moving on, Jon starts saying goodbye to the people of Winterfell, including the wildlings. Because the wildlings are going beyond the wall, since the spooky ice demons are dead now. No guys, they don't need to remain in the fertile lands and repopulate the north as a symbolic or even downright literal example of bringing everyone together, beating the Night King and starting life over. Fuck that shit. They can just fumble on past the wall in essentially desperate unlivable lands during the fucking winter times. Several kings of the north have attempted to breach the walls to bring their people south, and now, when you are outright allied with the leader of the northernmost kingdom, you choose to live in the frosty equivalent of no man's land. Fucking really. Thanks for killing the world building in episode 3. It felt great, because that was a setup for you utterly ripping the plot to shreds in this episode, wasn't it? Meaning the final target will be the characters in episode 5. And at that point, I'm sure you will have done something to piss off every single kind of fan that exists for this show. So anyway, Jon tells Tormund to take Ghost with him to the north. That is something that happens. Jon says,
The direwolf has no place in the south. Will you take him with you?
Jon, you fucking lemon. You are the reason that Ghost is even in the south. Jon protected the direwolf litter from death, and he convinced Ned Stark to put them in his family's care.
Lord Stark, the direwolf is a sigil of your house. We were meant to have them.
Gee, seems like the CGI budget got a little too stretched thin, so they wrote Ghost to just have a few seconds on screen and then they copped the fuck out. Ah, but don't you understand? It's tough to make the wolf behave in certain ways. Well, I imagine getting dragons and zombies to behave in certain ways wasn't easy, was it? But yes, no hug, no pet, no touch. He just gives away the best fucking good boy this show has ever had. You guys remember how much these two have been through? It's not like you can't... So Jon gives Tormund a hug goodbye. He even gives Sam a hug goodbye. He even gives Gilly the fucking Chonkler a hug goodbye, but he snubs Ghost. They portray it as some sort of choice from Jon to ignore Ghost, like he's leaving the Stark part of himself behind. But this poor woofer has lived for you and almost died for you whether or not you are a Stark, and this is how you show your love for him? You fucking fucker. Also, Sam and Giltank tell Jon they're naming their kid after him, the man who left Sam for dead in the previous episode. He's not naming the kid after the guy who died for Sam in that same day, nor any of his other brave brothers of the Night's Watch who lost their lives. Nah, name it after Jon. Good shit, you fucking pie. So we move on to the battle plan being enacted. Jon will take the Dothraki, the Unsullied, and the Northmen to the gates of King's Landing, while Dany will ferry the other Unsullied to Dragonstone under the cover of her dragons. Okay, why not take everyone down the King's Road? Oh, because we need things to happen. So Tyrion tells Varys about what Sansa told him, about what Jon told her that Daenerys told not to tell anyone, and Varys just deadass says,
Well, then it's not a secret anymore. It's information.
Fuck Varys. It's like the writers are telling us that it's just spread now. Fuck it. How wonderfully smooth and simple. But Varys, like Jon, isn't really a character as much as he is a tool right now. In fact, his current position is mouthpiece for the writers, and since we've all been wondering this whole time, why the fuck don't Dany and Jon just get married and rule together, he's decided to provide an answer.
But Jon grew up in Winterfell. Is marrying your Aunt common in the north?
Pretty sure the Targaryens ruled the Seven Kingdoms for centuries under the idea of inbreeding, so I'm sure the kingdoms would get over it, and fuck me, you don't have to have children, and the populace don't know about that connection, so it's not even that bad. Varys' drama just dies here if they married and ruled together, so we can't have that. Oh, Tyrion also said this.
The war, the murder, the misery. All of it because Robert Baratheon loved someone who didn't love him back.
This is probably the stupidest misrepresentation of what actually caused Robert's rebellion in full that I have ever seen. And the idea that the Game of Thrones saga was started by this is also insane. Ned Stark's father and brother weren't burned because Robert loved someone who didn't love him back, for fuck's sake. So many details are completely ignored for a line designed to make it seem as though all of it comes down to unrequited love. Fuck off. Which leads us right into our next scene. There comes a time in all forms of media consumption where you are so utterly bewildered by an event taking place that there are so many things wrong with it that you don't have words and you simply laugh. When I saw this sequence for the first time, I wish I had recorded it. I burst out laughing, struggling to compose myself, and I was fundamentally blown away at what in the world I was seeing. And the kicker? I wasn't even entirely sure of why.
Okay, so this might end at some point.
It's like so many issues cascade on your brain at once. You are overwhelmed and you couldn't possibly pass it out in the amount of time you have left before something utterly ridiculous happens on top of what you just saw. So that's why we have videos like the one you are listening to now, to have a moment to think, to collect information and lay out what happened. Because what the fuck? Let's roll it back. How is the ballista powerful enough to maintain velocity at this height and distance? These things are like fucking railguns now. How did you manage to hit the target when sitting on a wobbly ship against a flying monster that is that far away from you while you were behind a giant fuck-off rock? And you did it 3 fucking times? Like seriously, imagine how amazing he must be to have nailed these shots. Such a talented character. Did the Iron Fleet train with the Faceless Men for years? That seems to be the go-to for explaining ridiculous moments in this series. How did you reload so incredibly fast? How did Euron know exactly when and where to be in order to pull this off? Does he have a homing beacon on every ship in the...
Ah, Master Elrond. Allow me to present to you Farin of Erebor, a very valiant dwarf.
Indeed. It is an honor to welcome one so brave to my home, and your companions as well.
I am grateful for what you did at Fornost. If Agandar's forces had joined in the hunt, there is little chance that I and my charges would have made it here to safety.
Yeah, short stories, yeah. Have to breathe.
Happy to have been of service. Can you tell me what happened to you after we parted company?
I found the hobbit Frodo Baggins and his companions and led them through the wilderness, hoping to throw the Nazgul off our trail. All the same, 5 of them attacked our camp at Weathertop, and Frodo was badly wounded. After that, the enemy pursued us almost to the hidden pathways of Rivendell itself. We never would have saved Frodo, except that we had the help of Elrond and his people.
Yeah, that's understandable. That's an understandable fear to have. Where's your hobbit?
I still can't make out why the enemy would send his most terrible servants all the way from Mordor just to hunt for a hobbit.
I think it is time we told our newfound friends what they have gotten themselves into.
Gandalf, I should have known you would be involved with this somehow.
Indeed. Wherever there is trouble and strife, and the enemy is stirring, there you will find Gandalf the Grey. Are you going to explain all that has happened, Gandalf? I'm eager to learn why the enemy sent the Nazgul into the Shire.
You have more than earned such an explanation. Tell me, what do you know of Isildur's Bane?
Isildur's Bane? Isn't that another name for the Ring of Power?
Quite right. The Ring of Power. The One Ring. The ruling ring. After lying lost and nearly forgotten for centuries, Sauron's
Stick with
ring
me. Yeah,
has once again been found.
Do you mean to say the halfling Aragorn rescued has come into possession of the Dark Lord's ring?
Aye, that would explain those accursed Black Riders. But what is to become of the ring now?
There is no safe resting place for the ring, not even here in Imladris. It is a danger to all who come near to it. There is only one course left to us. The ring must be destroyed.
To do so, the ring will need to be cast into the same fires from which it was forged. Those of Mount Doom, in the land of Mordor. The hobbit, Frodo Baggins, has agreed to take it there.
Surely you don't intend to send him there alone?
Yeah, it's pretty underrated. It's a pretty underrated game.
Certainly not.
Not many talk about it, to be honest, sadly
A
enough.
fellowship of 9. 9 walkers set against Sauron's 9 Black Riders. Among this fellowship will be representatives of all the free peoples of the world. Elves, dwarves, and men. Aragorn and I will both be going.
What about us? Is there nothing we can do to help?
The Nazgul and Agandaur are dire threats. We must learn all we can of their movements before the Fellowship is to depart. Scouts will be sent out in every direction to scour the lands around Rivendell. Your aid in this would be of great service to our cause.
Very well. Where should we start?
Agandaur is our chief concern. Although the Nazgul are powerful foes, our mission here in the north is abundantly clear. We can only guess what Agandaur may be planning, or where he went after he escaped from you.
I suspect he may be planning to move against us here. Sauron's hatred of the elves is very great.
I occasionally switch between the three, to be honest. I think for the longest time I played the Ranger when I first got the game.
He may well find it among the Etten Moors.
You know that region better than I. What can you tell me of the Etten Moors?
The Etten Moors are a spur of the Misty Mountains.
Oh yeah, the
lying
crossbow,
almost
yeah.
directly north of Rivendell. It is a wild region of very rugged terrain, home to many trolls and giants.
I myself was in the Etten Moors but days ago. I saw no sign of Agandaur's presence. Neither did I encounter trolls. That fact alone is troubling. It could be that they are gathering in force, somewhere among the moors.
If that's so, we don't want them taking us by surprise. We'll make our way to the Ettenmoors and see what we can find out.
From what I have heard of you, from Aragorn and Elrond's sons, I expected no less. Still, you have had a
Oh yeah,
long
Belleran,
road
definitely.
fighting to get this far. Take what time you need to
Indeed,
rest
Vesper,
and
indeed.
recover before you set out. The Etten Moors are a dangerous place for the unprepared.
The hospitality of my house is yours for as long as you wish.
I just need to find a forge. There it is.
Even in strange surroundings, you can trust a dwarf to find his way to a forge. You are welcome in my smithy, Foreign of Erebor. Even in strange, you are...
I should be going.
I can find. Might just. I'll leave now because I actually rather talk because I know you can find like almost the entire ship. I think I know you can find Legolas and you can find. Yeah, there's Gimli's dad right. Oh, there's Bilbo.
Hello! Always happy to meet a dwarf. And one from the Lonely Mountain, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, I am Faran of Erebor, and we have met before, Bilbo Baggins.
Have we now? Oh, I'm afraid I don't recall. You'll have to forgive me. I've grown somewhat forgetful lately.
We met upon your last visit to Erebor. I guess that was near 20 years ago now. And before that, I had the honor of sharing the field with you at the Battle of Five Armies. That was my first real taste of battle. I was hardly more than a lad at the time, but it was a glorious day.
Oh, yes, the Battle of the Five Armies. A nasty business, that. Personally, I'm glad those days are behind us. But then again, it seems as if they may not be. Everything seems to be pointing to some dark times ahead. Speaking of which, I'm told that you and your friends did a great deal to help my Frodo and the Dunedain reach Rivendell safely. You'll have to tell me all about it one of these days so I can write it down properly.
It's an honor to speak with you, sir. Your name is revered by my folk for your heroic deeds.
Oh, all greatly exaggerated, I assure you. Well, of course, there was the incident with facing the dragon Smaug, and I did save Thorin Oakenshield and his companions from the spiders of Mirkwood, as well as rescuing them from captivity in the Elven King's halls. Oh, yes.
Oh, what makes the Iron Throne? I'm sorry, I wasn't checking chat. What makes the Iron Throne? What makes the Iron Throne important in Game of Thrones? Because it's the. Well, it's the throne in King's Landing, and that's been made the capital of Westeros. It was forged from, what was it, like 1,000 different swords?
More grateful than I can say. I've written all about it, so perhaps they will learn about it someday soon.
This Frodo, he is your heir. But I had not heard that you had a son.
Oh no, he's not my son. Actually, he's my
First cousin once removed, also my second cousin once removed.
Once removed. Well, it's complicated, but we share a great-grandfather.
I forgot what the family tree is. I need to check my book again.
At an early age, and so I adopted him. Made him my heir, all nice and legal, while simultaneously dashing the greedy hopes of my odious relations.
Elf and Legolas have a really spicy interaction. Oh yeah, they do. I completely forgot about that.
I only wish he hadn't.
Yeah. That, and she has a pretty funny interaction with Aragorn too. Because Aragorn was in Lotr when he was younger.
Can you tell me how Frodo came to hold the Ring of Power?
Well, yes, that was through me, I'm afraid. I found the ring by happenstance while lost beneath the roots of the Misty Mountains. I won it. That is to say,
Powerful ruler in Westeros, not the world.
From the creature Gollum.
But yeah.
Of course, I did not know the full story of the
if you secure a throne, if you're either a blood or you conquered it or whatever.
I only used it to avoid unwelcome visitors. Imagine that old ring of mine causing such a fuss. I would gladly take charge.
Going to feudal Japan? Kind of.
Oh yes. Gladly. Yes. You know, I think it would be best if we discussed something else.
Now you call Rivendell your home.
Well, the Shire will always be my home, I suppose. But this is the perfect place for so many things that I'm more than content to remain here. My days are mostly filled with my writing now.
What is it you write?
Oh, a little of this and a little of that. History, my past adventures, family trees. I've even begun a book of translations from the Elvish. Although lately I've been working on poetry mostly. Say, maybe you could help me with that. I'm writing a poem for Aragorn and...
Westeros is the world? No, it isn't. No, there are other countries other than Westeros. Continents other than Westeros. There's Essos, and there's even places further west and east than that. So, there's more places than that. I can pull up the map if you want. Yeah, sure, let's see what poetry.
Well then, let me hear what you have.
Very well, very well. The verse that's giving me trouble runs like this. The light from the west is rekindled. Forth from Imladris it springs. Renewed is the hope.
Not to mention the north as well. Oh, okay, okay. I see what you mean. You're joking. Sure, why not?
The light from the west is rekindled. Forth from Imladris it springs. Renewed is the hope that has dwindled. To challenge the Lord of the Rings.
Hey now, that's not bad. No, maybe I can work with that. You missed your calling, my friend. Perhaps you should put down your weapons and take up a pen.
You know, one day I wouldn't mind trying my hand at poetry, but I'm afraid that time is a long way off.
Oh, I'm afraid you're right, but since these old hands are not much use with the sword, I'll just keep on with the pen. Though I'll need some help. Perhaps you could show this to the Lady Arwen. She has her people's gift with words, and this touches her deeply after all.
I'll take it to her.
Ah, thanks very much. Be sure to give her my compliments, won't you?
I'll be sure to do that. Farewell, Bilbo.
I know you could talk to Frodo, but let's just go to Arwen. No, I think she's like over. No, it's not. Where's Gimli? I was like somewhere. And over here. Gandalf. Oh, Shards of Narsil. Oh, there's the painting. There's Aragorn. Where the hell is his... somewhere over here. Where's Legolas? Oh, there she is.
Magovanen, well met and welcome to the safe haven of Imladris.
My thanks. I'm much honored to meet you, Lady Arwen.
Durin's folk are welcome here. You have endured great danger and given us urgent warning of a new threat to the north. For this, we honor you, Farin.
Well, it was nothing, lady. It's nice of you fair folk to welcome a dwarf.
You show the modesty worthy of a hero. Estelle and my brothers have spoken highly of your courage at Fornost, and I thank you for your part in seeing to my brother's safe return. Please, take your ease and rest a while in our halls. You will find all your heart could desire, whether it be food, drink, song, or storytelling.
Bilbo asked for help with a poem. I'm fond enough of the dwarvish sort of poetry, but this elvish verse is beyond me. He asked for your help, saying the subject is a matter very close to your heart.
Okay, checking chat.
About Estelle. He is fond of writing verses in honor of his good friend, and therefore often comes to me for advice.
Never checked out the God, but I do believe it's world interesting. Plus, I do like stories centered around feudal royal families. For some reason, I always like stories centered around that. Yeah, the short stories and the behind the scenes stuff are really good. But yeah, my initial like rant still kind of stands.
Then I will not keep you, but we may be of service to one another. I am helping my
Which never knows real.
potion known as Miracle.
That's one of those funny things when you get older, like
Can renew heart and soul.
you want to go to Minas Tirith when you're young, but you want to get as you get older, you want to go to the Shire. That's how simple that was. Because it's obvious that that was paradise to Tolkien, and he did a good job of making the simple life, the simple thing, like almost like angelic and dreamlike. He did a good job. Family Game of Thrones, what happened? What suit you? What you don't want? Either Madhouse, probably. Like what Dio did mention. Mappa is, I agree, 50-50. Depends on what they're doing, honestly, because they're stretched thin. I really don't want them doing everything. Oh. What the point of the quest work? Alright. I know you can have a pretty funny interaction with the quest, but I'm not going to do that here. I know you can argue with them.
You don't look like any elf of Rivendell. I'd wager you are one of the wood elves of Mirkwood.
You are correct. I am Legolas, son of Thranduil, king of the Woodland Realm. And I believe you are a dwarf of the Lonely Mountain.
That's right. I'm Farin of Erebor. Strange meeting a wood elf here, when I so seldom see them at home.
It is true. The distance between our two realms is not great. Yet it seems we seldom have dealings with your folk.
More's the pity. I would be glad if our two kingdoms would forge stronger bonds of friendship.
There we go.
You are unusual in that, Farin. But I agree. In these troubled times, that would seem to be the wisest course.
What brought you on such a long and perilous journey?
Unpleasant business. My father sent me to report the escape of Gollum, a creature Aragorn had entrusted to our care.
Yeah, Mappa can be.
What can you tell me about this Gollum?
They're stretched thin like crazy.
A pathetic creature who long held the Ring of Power. The evil of the ring has left him twisted and tormented. His only thought is to recover what was taken from him.
It will be a while. It'll be a while till Black Lagoon. Till Black Lagoon get some more stuff. And if it does, it'll probably be like an OVA, just like Roberto's Blood Trail.
Not from a lack
It'll
of
be like that.
faithfulness, but perhaps from
Or at least a
too much
movie.
kindness.
Something like that.
We occasionally allowed
John
Gollum
won't
to
mind.
go about the wood under close guard. But on one of these ventures, the guards were attacked by orcs from Dol Guldur. In the confusion, Gollum escaped. We followed his tracks southward for many leagues, until it drew near to Dol Guldur. There, it became too dangerous to pursue him any further.
Dol Guldur. Your fortress is abandoned.
Dol Guldur. A name of dread to my folk. What do you know of it?
A stronghold of the enemy in the south of Mirkwood. It was once the dwelling of the Dark Lord, until he was driven out in the year of the dragon's fall. But it has once again become a place of great evil. All the darkness that besets Mirkwood has its source in Dol Guldur.
So, will you be on your way back to Mirkwood soon?
No. I have been chosen to represent Elvenkind among the Company of the Ring. I will be accompanying the halfling, Frodo Baggins, on his journey south.
It seems a little strange that, with a house full of his own people to consider, Elrond chose you, a wood elf, to represent the elven folk in the Fellowship.
I asked for the privilege, and Elrond did not refuse me. I feel he may have been relieved not to lose any of his household to this quest. He will have need of all his strength, should the enemy move against Imladris.
Why'd you volunteer?
Partially to make amends for the loss of Gollum, but more so because this will be the final chapter in our long struggle against the darkness. And I wish to have a hand in our final victory, or at least to stand in the forefront of our last act of defiance.
Good luck to you, Legolas.
Okay. I know Frodo somewhere. Oh, there he is. I still have to go home.
Farron, my lad, by my beard, it's good to see you again. When you left Erebor to stand guard on the Shire, Gimli and I feared we might be seeing the last of you. Now I hear you stood with the Rangers in the battle against the Nazgul at Sarn Ford, and bested an orc chieftain at Fornost. Good work.
I can't take all the credit. I had Andriel, an elf of Rivendell, and the ranger, Eradan, at my back.
Reminds me of the old days when dwarves, elves, and men fought together in the Battle of the Five Armies.
It does my heart good to see you, kinsman. But something dire must have happened to bring you all the way here.
All is well enough at the mountain, don't fear. The enemy's servant makes threats, but we will stand fast. Gimli is hereabouts, and he can give you the details. We came at the bidding of King Dane. With the enemy seeking news of Bilbo, Dane thought we should come to Elrond for counsel. I never imagined what I'd learn when we got here, but it may be wise to say no more.
Gandalf has told us of Frodo's burden. It's no wonder Sauron's messenger came to us looking for news of hobbits.
Alas, that we should live in such times. Well, Frodo knows what he must do. If I were younger, I'd go with him. But we must each serve where we are most needed, even as you must, with such friends as you trust.
Let's not leave out the Eagles. They've been a big help to us.
Well spoken. Thorin's quest and the Battle of Five Armies would have met disaster without the help of the Eagles. You're fortunate to have gained the friendship of such noble creatures. Your life may well depend upon your choice of friends, whatever kindred they be.
Then I've your blessing being allied with an elf?
I will speak plainly. I may be less than fond of King Thranduil's wood elves for keeping me in their dungeons, but I've no grudge with any of Elrond's folk.
So I've heard you say many times. But the elves fought beside us when it mattered most.
You're right, of course. I can be a stiff-necked old dwarf. But it's time to set aside grievances that were long ago repaid. When dwarves, men, and elves fought together at Erebor, we overcame legions of foes. But we face a far more terrible enemy in the Dark Lord. Standing together against Agandaur may be more than just a good idea. It may be our only hope to save the North.
And besides, it wouldn't hurt to keep Sauron a little distracted. If we keep him second-guessing his plans for the conquest of the North, it could only help Frodo in the long run.
That's my thoughts upon the matter, too. Be the stinging fly in the ointment, as it were. Only this fly's sting will be deadly. And it's time to be about your business. Goodbye, and good luck to you.
Hello, you are Farin, aren't you? I was hoping I would get a chance to speak with you.
Hi, and you must be Frodo Baggins. Aragorn and Gandalf have told me all about you, and the burden you bear.
Likewise, they have told me all about you. I wanted to thank you and your friends for all you did to keep us safe on our journey to Rivendell.
You're most welcome, lad. Just happy to have been of service. Especially after we learned how important our task really was.
It seems as if I owe everyone thanks. You, Aragorn, Elrond. Without the help of each of you, I wouldn't be here now.
These are dangerous times. If you venture far into the wild, you're sure to find trouble.
I've learned that only too well. I had hoped the danger would end once I reached Rivendell, but it seems as if it is just beginning. I hope I can find the courage to face the road ahead.
Will you tell me about your journey here? Sounds as if it were a rough one.
We had trouble almost from the start. The Black Riders were always just behind us, and we nearly met disaster in the Burrow Downs, at Bree, and again at Weathertop.
You came through the Burrow Downs? I won't soon forget that accursed place. You were lucky to come out alive. That's no place for hobbits to go a-wandering.
You seem to know a great deal about the Burrow Downs already. I'd prefer not to speak about what we found there. It is too horrible to dwell on, even here in the safety of Rivendell.
What happened to you in Bree? We must have just missed crossing paths there.
There were spies in Bree, and our room was attacked in the night. If Strider hadn't convinced us to sleep elsewhere, our journey would have ended then and there.
What happened at this place called Weathertop?
We were attacked by 5 of the Black Riders. I was foolish, and I put on the ring. One of them wounded me before Aragorn managed to drive them away. The knife that was used against me left a shard in the wound. From what Gandalf has told me, the fragment was working its way inward. If it had reached my heart, I would have become a wraith under the power of the Black Riders. Fortunately, we were able to reach Rivendell in time for Elrond's healing arts to save me.
You've got hidden strength in you. Like all your kind, it seems. I think you will do us all proud. Good luck to you, and all who go with you.
Welcome, dwarf of the Lonely Mountain. Welcome to Imladris. Are you in need of anything to help you in your travels? I have many things in my keeping that might serve you well.
Jeez, that shit's expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this out in a bit. I'm just gonna get a few things. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna cut this off. Oh, Gimli, that's what I want to talk to. There you are. There you are.
Gimli, son of Glowin! This is a happy meeting. But what brings you to Rivendell? What has passed for good or ill since I left the mountain?
Aye, and it's good to see you again, kinsman. I've heard of your exploits at Sarnford and Fornost. They sing your praises here. After you left to aid in the protection of the Shire, the foul messenger from Mordor returned yet again with more threats. King Dane thought it best to seek advice from Elrond. He chose Glowin to speak for him. When my father set out, I refused to be left behind, as happened with Thorin's quest. You were there at the Battle of the Five Armies, while I was left to cool my heels at the hearthside. Well, not this time. I go with the hobbit Frodo and his chosen 9, even if one of them must be a wood elf.
You have the luck of it to bear the honor of the dwarves on that quest. When do you leave for the south?
We'll not be leaving until Elrond's scouts return. They've gone off in all directions in search of the Nazgul, in case any survive the flooding of the river. But they have eyes out for other dangers as well.
I volunteered for such a mission. My friends and I are to search the Ettenmoors for signs of what this Agendaur may be planning.
Good, good. I don't like the sound of him. He reminds me too much of the Black Rider they sent to our doorstep demanding word of Bilbo. Well, don't delay, kinsman. The sooner the scouts return, the sooner my party can set out. The road to Mordor is long and grim, but I'll fulfill my oath, though all the orcs of Middle-earth stand in my way. Still, it would be better to have only the south to worry over, and not the north as well.
We killed an orc chieftain and drove Agendaur from his stronghold. What worries you about the north?
Before we left, we heard that Mordor was stirring up the Easterlings. But should they be foolish enough to move against King Brand of Dale, they'll find King Dane of Erebor standing fast at his side. But every step of the way here, we heard rumor of new gatherings of orcs and goblins and worse things. And though the fearful count every enemy twice, there may be some truth to it. You found such enemies at Fornost. When Sauron strikes, there will be more than one land that feels his wrath. I fear for the Shire and Rivendell, but my heart would rest more easily if I knew you kept watch over them. If Faron of the Lonely Mountain defends the north, then no enemy can prevail.
You don't ask much, but my friends and I will do what we can. If you can bear the honor of the dwarves on your quest, I can do no less here. You have my word on it.
It is good of you to seek me out. You're a stout dwarf, like all of Durin's folk, and your courageous deeds have shown your worth.
What's Agendour after? There are no mighty kingdoms to be found on this side of the Misty Mountains. What's Sauron afraid of here?
Sauron seeks dominion over all of Middle-earth. His desire is to order all things as he sees fit. Even were these lands empty from here to the sea, still he would seek to control them. There is power in Rivendell that could stand against him when all others fall. For a time. And this is something Sauron cannot allow.
I came all the way from the Lonely Mountain to help guard the Shire. Should I abandon what I set out to do?
You fulfilled your oath and protected the Shire when you were needed there, my good dwarf. Now you're needed more urgently elsewhere. With the flight of the ring in this direction, the enemy is looking this way and has forgotten the Shire for now. For now. But eventually his eye will turn once again toward the Shire, as humble as it is. Hobbits as miserable slaves would please him far more than hobbits happy and free. And there is such a thing as malice and revenge. Sauron will leave the final devastation of the Shire to his servant Agendour. And that is yet another reason why you must find him and put an end to his designs. In opposing Agendour, you are defending the Shire.
Alright. Alright, well, I'm calling it there. I know pretty much everyone left. So, I had a fun time. Hopefully, I'm definitely going to be playing this game again at some point. Definitely more than Heavenly Sword. That's not me dissing Heavenly Sword, I just wish that that game was a bit better. But, yeah, guess I'll just end it right there. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna do something like this, but we shall see. Stay chill, Wanderers.